Alright. Hello, everybody. It's been a year and a half since I played this. It's been a while. Continue. Yeah. It's been a fucking while since I played this game. Despite their recent roughhousing, the Hyena Gang are amicable to Zermi's questioning. I forget exactly what happened. I remember there being not really strip poker, but like a strip dice game that I believe it was Zermi's. It's been a hot minute. The hyenas led the group through the city as they talk, each one finishing the other's words in a cackle of secrets and conspiracy. Also, forgive me if the voices sound different. It's, like I said, it's been a year and a half. I believe this and there's basically two main characters. I forget their names. You're saying that the Spicay are responsible for embezzling the supplies? Spicay. Very odd word. I keep hearing that word today. I don't know what it means. Or you could say the head of wheat. There's the other one. Supware. Sup, cat? How's it going? Heads. They're an agricultural union.
Yes, they colluded with officials to swindle all the supplies away.
Doesn't seem likely to me. People have good impression of the Spicay. Goes well, that's good. We just caught wind of an incident where the Spicay let someone who owed money off the hook. Tore up the man's debt right in his face. They don't exactly seem like a selfish bunch.
Yes, the Spicay have a good reputation. A good reputation doesn't mean they do good things. When you're funded by stealing government supplies, there's no need to screw over small fry anymore.
So they're the big bad. You expect me to believe that? Hello, Captain.
Hey! Now, we aren't lying. Just ask around here. Many others will tell this truth.
Just this night, we listened to stories singing the Union's praises.
Because they have everyone fooled. Many nobles have no idea about the truth.
If the Spicay does right by you, who are you to criticize them? Ain't that the way of things?
How can I know without a shadow of a doubt that this isn't all one big bluff? I want proof.
Like I said, if you just ask around.
I guess we'll have to take a look around then. Oh fuck, what was your voice?
No. Why should two summoners such as yourselves do the legwork? Think a bit more like crown mages. Let others heed your call.
After all, with the hyenas, you have 4 assistants waiting upon your words with bated breath, no?
Yes, that's right!
Hold on. How can we be sure whoever they ask is trustworthy? They could have already told whoever they bring to lie in advance. What? You don't think I could tell when someone is lying to me? If they try to pull a stunt like that, they'll no longer be of use to us. Herklaus, I believe, who had been called out for additional muscle, waves his spear for dramatic effect.
Yeah! Yes! We would never dare!
Very well. Then go bring your proof here quickly. We'll be waiting for you here.
Of course!
Guys, get on it!
The oldest of the four brothers stays behind as a hostage. What did we do? What did we do? I have no idea. While the other three leave to find nearby residents to prove their case. Not long after, they return with a refugee to back their claims. Now, what can you tell us about the Spagay? The refugee looks afraid, eyes darting back and forth between Vitus and the four hyenas, not daring to utter a word. Hey, good job, 5 minutes in and we already have a hostage. Nice start. Zermish shakes his head and taps Vitus on the shoulder. Boss, I'll teach you. It's times like these you need to throw something to bite onto. Hey, you. You think the Spagay are good people, right? Do they do a lot of good deeds? Yeah, they're good people. They do a lot of good deeds. I have no idea what you look like. I'm just giving you a voice. Is that all? Nothing else to say? Yeah? Well, that's good. You can go. Thank you. The refugee leaves and Valisis has a perplexed expression on his face. Why does the refugee sound like he's from Jersey? I have no idea. Like I said, there's no visual, so I have nothing to really go off of. I'm just giving a voice because I'm assuming it's a one-off character. I don't get it. What's the point if you're going to use leading questions? Of course they're going to take the easy way out and say the Spagay are good people. Do you really think they meant what they said? No, he seemed a bit uncomfortable about it. Where's default voice? Where's default voice is Jersey, noted. No, it's not. My go-to voice is Smoker's Lung.
You know, this one. Why, I put a lot of gravel into my voice. That's my default real fun voice.
If it was the truth, they would have used their own words rather than just spitting out what I fed them. They don't just dislike the Spagay. Oh, they hate them. But that's not necessarily true, right? They were feeling threatened, maybe. They just wanted to avoid talking as much as possible. Well, sure, but we can always confirm the truth later. Before that, you and your merry band should tell us how the Spagay took the supplies.
We don't know the whole story, but as you know, Spagay operates almost every business in the city.
Ah, well, truth be told. We're new to the city, so the market here is unknown to us. Let me move my keyboard really quick. It's just hitting my mic.
Doesn't matter. Hard enough to buy anything as it is. But know your way around and you can get whatever you want. People say that the Spagay gets their food from the officials.
How can you be so sure of that? Why sneak it through the officials, to the officials, when you can just buy it directly?
The new governor has imposed levies. Levies. The word is levies is what I'm looking for. On all merchants transporting food. No bloke wants to sell, no bloke can afford to buy.
So they don't have stock in reserve?
Not unless they want rotten meat and produce.
So what you're saying is that the Spagay gets the relief supplies from the officials and sells them through their merchants?
Where do you think all the fresh food on the tables of the nobles come from these days?
Do the nobles know about this?
They all know that the merchants have been levied. So where else could the food come from?
You mean the whole city already knew about this with the exception of the governor? That's a bit far-fetched to me. I'd say most nobles don't think about where their food comes from. Regardless, this means that much of the city is being fed by the rations under the governor's control. If the nobles are the ones buying this food, then the situation is dire. How has it gotten this far without the governor realizing it?
Couldn't tell ya.
Ah, well, cool. It seems we need to ask Governor Sulpicius ourselves. We should head back. Who are the Spicay? I have no idea. Give me a sec. I'm glad I brought some, like... It's club soda, but it's basically water. It's really hard to do that kind of guttural, throaty voice for long periods of time.
So the relief supplies are being intercepted and later sold back to the civilians.
I'm hoping that was his voice. I don't know. With the current merchant levies, the only way the market has food to sell is either from your supplies or by smuggling them in.
I have no restrictions on smuggling, but the nobles have their own rations, which to my knowledge have been distributed correctly.
And what if they take more than their fair share? I doubt they will admit to it.
Pah! I restricted the nobles from the refugee supplies, yet it ended up in their tables regardless.
Also, I'm noticing there's very... Wait. Turn that up a bit. It's really just water noise, but
that cannot be the entire truth. They must be selling their supplies to the merchants somewhere.
Well then, what made you think someone was embezzling the relief supplies in the first place, Governor?
Because I saw that the refugees weren't getting any of the supplies. I've had merchants visit the city in droves. This should have driven down the price of produce and other goods. I feel that no matter how many supplies we provide, the prices aren't changing at all. It's like feeding an endlessly hungry beast. Even stranger, I went to watch the distribution of supplies in person, and nothing was amiss.
Ah!
Obviously, they'll be on the best behavior when the governor himself makes an appearance.
Hey! Show some manners to the governor. How'd you get in here anyway?
I tagged along, of course. I heard that you were going to meet with the governor, so how could I miss out on witnessing our dear, gullible leader?
Where are your manners? You snuck in, you've got a lousy attitude, and you get the gall to insult the governor.
No, it's fine. It's true that I didn't do a good enough job, and I deserve to be called a fool. But I don't understand. Yes, I went to watch the officials hand out the supplies, but I disguised myself and left in secret. How could anyone know I was there?
Haven't you noticed? There are a bunch of people watching you, even right now.
What?
You have a lot of enemies, don't you know? Oh, so many people are talking bad about you. Even the poor think you're the reason they don't have anything to eat. If I didn't follow you here today, I would have just assumed you were the kind of person who wants to use war to make a fortune. But an idiot isn't any better.
Make a fortune? Why would you believe something as stupid as that? The governor brought all those merchants here to give food to the people. Yeah, and it didn't work. Very obviously, clearly, it did not work the way you wanted. How could he possibly exploit that? Really quick, let me see if I can turn down... I'll wait until the chapter's over, I guess. I'll turn down the music, so that way it's not trying to overpower my voice.
The rich have done crazier things to keep up appearances. Who knows what is going on in the minds of the nobles? If the governor here is from the capital itself, so naturally, he's even more unpleasant than the average noble.
Yeah, he's from the capital. That's exactly why you shouldn't assume he has the same goals as the nobles in the city.
What? You don't believe that the nobles are in league with one another? What an ambitious line of thought. How about you tell that to the people who don't even believe their taxes are used to pay for government services? Or those that don't think about how those services have a cost at all?
But that seems so obvious.
The more you yap on, the more I realize you lot don't see the world for what it is. Don't just tell me what you read in some dusty books. It's pathetic.
I know I'm naive, but I will do things the right way. However, I often forget to consider the people's wishes. Gentlemen, I see no use in further debate, so if you would excuse me, let us talk again when we have found our answers.
So we know the problem, but how do we fix it? We're just outsiders when it comes to both the government officials and the Spike. Hey, Demiurges, you two surely share great wisdom when it comes to ruling the masses. What do you make of this situation? Iranipolis has indeed found itself in a very difficult situation. As the officials are involved in underhanded dealings, we should definitely begin with removing them.
You're the one who said it isn't so simple. The city's nobles are already upset with the new governor. Go after them and it'll be anarchy.
The nobles don't need to be involved at all. Change is an easy way to infuriate the people, even if it leads to something better. But the people can be satisfied by other means. It's all about balance, about delivering both a punishment and a reward.
Where's this reward you speak of? Those who do wrong must be punished, or so you say. Would you do something unjust to lure the interest of the corrupt officials?
The public may distrust the governor, but that doesn't mean that everyone in power is only concerned with alternative motives. We need to find out what the officials really think first before jumping to conclusions.
There is no need to coddle the officials by reforming them. They know what they're doing. They're not children. Certainly, the officials may be taking the supplies, but they need to store them somewhere before they can sell them to the Spike. Find that place. We can catch them in the act. I'm sure you get my point.
Yes, I understood that from the start. But you don't need to care why the officials do what they do. The people need food, and the officials have no sense of duty towards the governor. Even if they are appeased, they will not follow his authority.
Again with your blind dedication to control. The real heart of the city is the people. If the people place their hearts with the governor, the officials who dare turn their backs on him will be cast aside.
In a world where the people support the governor, sure, that may make sense. But as you have heard, what the people really think is that the governor is just another man lining his pockets. Do you believe you can flip a coin and change how people think? If someone does not like something, it's natural that they will keep on believing that. People aren't likely to admit their wrongdoing.
But not impossible. We have Zermies, don't we? I think we have a clear goal. As long as we have Zermies, I say likely is on our side.
You think too highly of me, Lord Mukaki.
Even if...
Even if Zermies could sway minds, it is imperative we put new officials in power. Officials control the law, but the hearts of people are not things that can be changed by law or power.
Perhaps law or power cannot change hearts, but Monera can. You just need to have the right approach. But you don't want to because of your blind belief in your own principles.
Do you not just blindly oppose those very same principles?
Ha! Hilarious you think you can turn my words against me. I'm just telling the truth as it is.
So was I.
Here's some more truth then. You're a pain in the arse! You mess around and it's the crown mages who will be the one who suffer.
Good point. We've spoken. Let them decide which way they want to go. Don't make this about you.
The nerve. Your problems are my problems. If you decide something, I should decide as well. Stop thinking you can control everything. Oh, great, wise, and powerful Lord from the paradise beyond.
Enough. Vitus, Valisus, what are you going to do? Well, I mean, both are great points. Both are decently good points. If the officials are lining their pockets, you might want to just get rid of the officials and put in new ones. But also, the Spicay are part of the problem. I'll go with investigate the Spicay. I think it's best to start an investigation into the Spicay and find out what their intentions are. Zermies, are you on board for this? Well, I'm fine either way. And don't you agree that looking into the Spicay sounds more fun than dealing with some self-serving nobles? I'm already losing Zermies' voice. Well, if that's the case, what's up? Do you want to put this up to debate like usual? No, I think we should investigate both the officials and the Spicay. Well, we can't be in two places at the same time. I'm happy to work on my own when there's a mystery to uncover. Since you want to look into the Spicay, I'll find out what those corrupt officials are up to. If you're alright with that, then I'm counting on you, Valisus. Alright! Also, really quick. I just... Bookmarking quit. Let me just go to the options really quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Audio. There we go. Apply. Continue. We need a plan to look into this bouquet. It's already assumed that they took the supplies, but we don't have any proof of that. So we need to prove that in our investigation, right? That goes without saying, but we're looking for more than their methods. We need to dig up which blah blah blah. We need to look up which officers are behind them and this whole situation. In other words, they're leaders. You realize they're not just going to let us snoop around. It's going to be dangerous. With so much at stake, isn't the danger worth finding out the truth? Alright, you made your point. I'll be with you rooting you on, Zermes. Nuh-uh, boss. You don't need to come with me. It's not responsible for me to let my summoner put themselves in harm's way. Huh? Why shouldn't I go? You just can't. We have plenty of helping hands, don't we? Ha ha. The broadest. All of you, will you join me?
Of course! Your orders will surely be carried out.
Very well. I'll leave it to you then.
Yes! We'll begin right away!
Let's go!
Huh? Just like that? Sometimes you need to rely on others, got it? Why does it feel like I can never understand what this cheetah is thinking?
We are back! We were able to confirm the rumors this bouquet are responsible for selling the government's relief supplies.
I think I'm sometimes just reading too fast.
They aren't even trying to hide it! The Spaghetti Merchants Guild is led by the very same man in charge of the markets. We checked from top to bottom. There's no one else in control behind the scenes.
And because of their stellar reputation, they've got nothing to hide. So you're telling me the Spaghetti handles both the supply and the sale of goods? Sounds less like a gang and more like some sort of chamber of commerce to me.
That's one way you could look at it.
So, did you confirm that the Spaghetti are the ones taking the supplies? No ifs or buts?
Yes, of course, no mistaking it.
If that's the case, then how did they do it? Since you're so certain, then I bet you found out, right?
They buy them. The officials are selling the goods to them in secret.
Where do they get the Monera?
They resell the goods to people slightly below the market price. They claim that it's special consideration for the current political climate.
No buts. Sadly, no buts. Or ifs.
Oh, but the market prices are actually controlled by them as well. The price inflation is so bad you could trade solid gold for a bag of wheat. Meanwhile, their special consideration prices are 1/5 of the market rate. The people are indebted to them for their generosity in this time of need. Here and in many other areas, they're even lending out free money to those in need. As far as I know, the real workers of this bouquet don't know a thing and are truly kind people. But to the point, they're making much more money than they did before the war. Paying off the officials is just business as usual. After all, the whole market from farm to table is controlled by the Spicay and the officials. The prices are theirs to decide.
And like that, they pull the wool over the public's eyes.
Exactly! Look busy, play dumb, nobody suspects a thing. To the people, they're the real saviors in comparison to the poor efforts made by the government. As you can imagine, they are very well respected, to put it lightly.
There's no way the Spicay can get away with this. We should reveal the truth to the public.
It's not that easy. We've tried messing with their plans in the past, but you can't do anything to expose them while the officials have their backs.
Valicia should be taking care of the situation with the officials as we speak. I think I should inform the governor of the situation. Boss, I doubt that would make a difference. The governor lacks credibility. Sure, you could tell the man the truth, but who would believe him? Even if he suspended the officials responsible, the Spicay are backing them up. As long as the status quo of collusion between business and government remains unchanged, it would be very difficult to shake them. But if the people know the truth, no one will support those merchants anymore, right? The supplies from the governor are supposed to be free. If the people really found out the truth and turned against the Spicay, it would only lead to riot. That's... But who says you need to announce the truth? I've got something better in mind. After all, the Spicay built up all this goodwill. It's a shame they aren't making good use of it. What are you planning? Have you confirmed the names and residences of the officers involved with the Spicay?
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I still can't say for sure what to do next. I need to talk to Circles. Boss, can you help me contact the other Crown Mage? I can? Why do you need Circles? I'm in need of his skills. Alright, I'll get in touch with Valisus. You want to borrow Circles from me? Well, I've been busy investigating all morning with them, in case you've forgotten. And I'm still going to need help hunting down the officials. We both have our own duties to fulfill, so you're going to have to convince me. Then let us consider this a debate. It'll be relieving to have one that's not so serious for a change. I'm sure it will be. All right. I hope I can remember how to figure out the card game. I'll be direct. Circles is helping me greatly in my investigation, and I won't let you take him without reason. Well then, how about we exchange heroes? A change of perspective could prove helpful to both our investigations. Then you'll have to convince me. You really want to make me work for this, don't you? You're the one who'd wanted a debate. I'm more than willing to give you what you asked for. What the hell? What if I asked you to let me win? Now where would the fun be in that? Come on! Or no, I want to... There we go. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting cards. I guess end turn? Take all energy from all heroes on the Karihari side. This energy is then given to the thinnest. Loses one energy. Mikaki's side draws one card to the heart. To their hand. Jeez. I'll do that. Discard your entire hand. I don't have anything in my hand. Pull 2 cards from the deck to your hand, then keep pulling pairs of cards as long as the elements match. Oh, right, I forgot this was also a card game. Yeah! Toggle ability. There we go. Zermes hasn't told me much, but we need Circly's skills for the next part of his plan. Did you just take Makari from me? His skills, what are you gonna do heal a confession out of them? I don't think so. And why do you need Circles? Circles has many talents. I'm making elotes. Does anyone want some? That sounds good.
I'm flattered, but you're only making me more suspicious by the second.
I can't use shit. Damn it. End turn. Damn it. Wait, I can interact with their cards. I kind of want to keep my cards. End turn for attack. Holy shit! Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay.
When Zermes doesn't say what he's going to do, I say you should leave him to his desires.
Certainly. And when things go wrong, it becomes everyone else's frustration. Oh, don't worry. I'm an expert at taking care of pent-up frustrations. I'm not overthinking what he just said, am I?
When Zermes is spouting innuendo, I also say you should ignore him entirely.
Sure. Take all energy from all heroes on Makari Haru's side. Yes. I don't have any energy. Shit. Oh, come on! I don't have anybody! What the fuck? Look, I can lend you Zermes in exchange for Circles. That way we both get something out of this. Between the nobles and the clergy, I'm sure Zermes will make some friends and get the information you need. They do have their guard up around Circles. But Zermes, how can I know you're not going to help me if you won't tell me what you want Circles for? Stop your worrying. We both have the same goal in mind.
I doubt it.
You heard them. I'm not here to defend you, Zermes. You can at least do me a favor, boss.
Damn it! I'm in such bad shape.
Fuck! Damn it!
Shit!
Exchange. Somehow I'm barely winning, but I am really not. He's stolen. Valises has stolen all of my shit. Come on! Give me something! God damn it. I can't even fucking summon anything. I can't do shit. This sucks! God damn it! Who is... Game energy when a hero's turn to Makari Haru's side. Selects a random hero on Makaki's side.
You bitch!
You're the asshole doing it. Do not take my last card, please. Fuck! God! You're shitting me. I can't do shit! I can't do shit. I don't have enough energy to do anything. End turn. I need to save my cards. God damn it. I don't have anything. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Come on! Come on, let me have something! I don't have anything else. God damn it! God! I'm fucked! He has so many cards! Yay, I have energy. End turn. You're gonna use the thing. You're gonna use your guy. Oh, fuck! Give you energy. Oh, this is gonna go on a while. God damn it! Are you done? This sucks. This sucks. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. God damn it. I got nothing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I should have read the cards better. I can't do shit. I can't do anything. Oh my god. That is such a broken thing. Yeah. God. One of these days you're gonna work. Right? Oh my fucking god! Let me keep somebody! No! Damn it. Cercles is good at keeping the High Priest in line. I doubt Zermes would be able to do the same. But I'm sure Zermes can help you with other things. I don't even know what you're asking Cercles to help with in the first place. Is that so bad? Either way, Zermes can directly investigate the officials without needing to get the clergy involved. Getting me on your side is a bargain no matter what, Crown Mage. Sometimes I wonder why people find Zermes so attractive, when I find him so annoying. Yo, past the summon limit. Oh, okay. God damn it! Stop it! Stop it! God, fuck off! Until now, I've relied on Cercles to help ease tensions between the clergy and the nobles. I see no reason to trade him with you. Or rather, you won't tell me the reason. It's not that I don't want to tell you, it's just... Trust me. You see? And how is that meant to convince me exactly? God damn it. He's going to fucking kill me! Can you kill him? Yes! 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 Fuck you! Fuck you! I somehow came out on top. Fine, I agree with you. Trading heroes is beneficial to both of us. Good lord! I wish I'd read his ability. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm glad you're finally willing to agree with me. Sure, I always follow what is sensible to me. Sometimes I'd like to be the sensible one. You've always been sensible, Felicis. But debates aren't won by being sensible alone. Jesus. Anyways. It's a trade then. I need to pick Zermie's mind on a few things anyways. As long as Zermie's is okay with that. No problem. I'll explain everything to Circles before I leave. Then that's sorted. Piece of shit. So what did Zermes say to you? Huh? Didn't Zermes tell you? No. He has a knack for leaving out the details. He wishes to take over the Spicay. What? For real? Yes, really. We poison a few of the members and threaten to make an example of them. Additionally, this will afford us the opportunity to get rid of our most difficult opposition. What? That's too drastic! I feel the same. It is drastic, but not entirely meritless. Do you know how many people must have died of starvation to this incident? To some people, wouldn't their lives, and the lives of those around them, be better if this Spicay would disappear? But still, we can't just...
I can't accept this. We are in no position to judge them, let alone use this to justify killing them.
I was told Lord Makari Hari would be accepting of this plan.
That's why I can't stand them! It's true. These merchants have broken the lives of others. That was their choice. And if they pay for it with their lives, they have no right to complain. That doesn't mean we are the ones to make them pay! Especially in the name of justice. To think of it makes me sick.
Zermes said that when push comes to shove, we can just say we're fulfilling our duties on behalf of the governor.
Don't give me that crap! That's just his excuse to make you feel better.
But he said that there's no other way. If we want to handle this situation with ease, it would be hard not to get rid of the culprits. Hold on. Even if they're out of the picture, how are we going to control the Spicay? This is... So instead of getting rid of them, your solution is to become the leader, basically? By poisoning some and threatening others. and hoping you can rearrange them from within, I guess. We can't be the ones to run it, can we?
Zermes told me you were already in company with his candidates.
Huh?
You mean us?
Oh, God.
They were originally part of a gang, right? They should be very familiar with how to manage this bouquet.
Would the public accept them?
According to the teachings of Makari Hari, political upheaval is acceptable in extreme situations.
Okay. Okay.
You can't always afford to wait for people to work out what's going on.
Is this really a good idea?
Of course it isn't!
No matter what you say, I'm in a difficult position. Yes, you are, Circles. I'm glad you see that. Crown Mage, I will heed your call. You just need to tell me what to do. Although Mukaki is bothered by this, Makari Hari would not object under these circumstances.
Oh. No. No. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't agree with the best way to make this better is to become leader of it without fucking telling anybody about the plan. No! I agree with Bukaki. We shouldn't do this. What they've done is indeed evil, but it doesn't mean that we can punish them ourselves.
But Zermi said it was the best course of action.
Is there no other way? Even if we want to punish this bouquet, that right should only belong to those who have been deceived by them. But really, would that be any different to revenge?
Exactly! It is better to take revenge than to punish others. Those who do harm in the name of justice are just cowards who don't want to feel guilty. That is true injustice. The vengeful at least know they're doing something bad.
I'd rather avoid this altogether. Can you ask Cerberus to reconsider?
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Good fucking lord. Wow!
What did Zermi say? He said he would need to take some time to think of a new plan.
Please send my regards. Okay. I'm glad there was no argument. Did Zermes think of anything yet?
He has his hands full dealing with the other crowned mage, Valisis. It would be difficult for him to take care of both of you simultaneously. He told me he needs a little more time.
I don't want to rush him, but aren't we running out of time?
Yes, I know. So...
Hey, boss, before that! Oh, sorry.
What?
Nothing. It's just that Zermes asked us to examine the intel. So I went to him to report our findings.
Intel. Well, let's hope it helps him.
In either case, let's wait a little longer.
Notify me if any new developments arise. Alright, we're at the bar. inn. I forget. Still no new plans today?
I think he'll come up with something very soon.
The tallest and the broadest hyena strut into the inn, catching the attention of the other patrons.
Aren't those two from the hyena gang? How can one be so brazen to stumble their way into a proper establishment like this?
Damn scoundrels, how dare they come here? Boss, everything is settled.
Thank you for your hard work.
Not at all, not at all. It wasn't hard work at all with the plan you and Zermes made.
Very well. Crown Mage, there is something I must confide with you.
Did you just fucking do it even though I said no? Did you just go ahead and just fucking do it and leave me in the dark? Is that what you did?
I think I know what you're going to tell me.
You're right, we already took care of the...
God fucking damn it! Hold on! Wow, even after I said no. The hell? What do you mean? What was the point of all this then?
I apologize, but it was the best course of action. And all that is left is to take control of this bouquet.
Good fucking lord.
What's done is done. So what do we do next? Cool. I guess we're the leaders of them now. Even though several people said no. Even the hyena gang didn't seem like they wanted to be part of this, but I guess they're forced to be the leaders now. Nice. Or do you plan to keep me in the dark?
I won't, but before I show you the light of the situation, it'd be best to meet up with Valises and the others. I've been told that they have finished on their end as well.
Alright, it's time to talk honestly. Oh, and I will be dobbing you into Makaki. So do watch out if you'd like to fire up your arse.
I dread for what's to come.
Hey, it's your fucking fault, okay?
Several days passed without an incident.
Vitus spends his time mulling about the governor's mansion in the greater city, waiting for news to come from the heroes who all refuse to say a word about the situation. That was until Zermes reveals himself, approaching the bemoaning Vitus with his usual swagger, his eyes glowing with pride. You've been awfully patient for a crown mage. You've been awfully vague for a hero who's supposedly on my side. On the side of my beloved crown mages. Zermes speaks in a husky voice filled with innuendo. Soon he dispels the tension with a warm, copper-coated laugh that rings through the dead air between them.
Thanks.
Thank you, Rackbot. Why would Zermes go behind your back like this? And you are right to trust me with this affair. Right how? Because everyone is satisfied, naturally. The officials now firmly support the governor. Truly? Well, they certainly support me, so it's the same thing. Doesn't sound it. There you go again, tangling your own mane with worry when everything's going to be all right.
A face like yours was made to bask in radiant confidence, not wallow about in the depths of doubt. I couldn't bear to see such potential wasted. I think you should say what you mean. I mean that you should lighten up and live a little while your heart still beats, you cheeky bastard. The cheetah sits on a nearby bench, propping his legs up on the table and proceeding to count on his paws. The officials are no longer being insubordinate. The demiurges are no longer at one another's throats from the outcome. Herr Klaus got some exercise. Poor Circles was able to pull himself together and make a decision. And Krokos still has a stick up his ass like usual, but we all know he likes that sort of thing. And Valises? That ray of sunshine? Also eager to be on board. On board for what? Didn't we agree that it would be best to keep you out of this to stay in Makarihari's good graces? Or is there a streak of Mukaki's influence in you yet? That could be delicious.
Come on! I don't know. I don't think this is about either of them.
Then what's it all about?
You tell me. No. This is about lasting trust.
Like the kind you had in me, Crown Mage.
He smiles as he cuts an apple with a pocket knife. I honestly don't know how to feel about you. Not yet, at least. But you know what they say? If you have nothing good to say about someone, you don't say anything at all. Damn.
Hey! Ouch! You're wounding me, boss. But despite your barbed words, I'm still happy to hear them. Would you like to know why?
Nope.
Too bad. It's because you're taking my lessons to heart, kitten.
Questions for guys, part 1. Do you like tall girls or short girls?
Men.
His chuckle echoes inside the tavern.
And everybody tells me you're the boring Crown Mage. How wrong they are.
Like, I'm just trying to figure out Zermes here. Of just going behind my back of my wishes. And just going ahead and killing some people. And then just taking over a gang that controls the city? And they're just leaving me in the dark. I don't get it. The governor stands prominently within the forum, surrounded by a flock of officials. Despite the urgency of those around him, Sulpicius bows and excuses himself from the group. Young Vitus! I'm not used to seeing you so busy.
Oh, it's no problem at all. In fact, it's fantastic. Well, for the city, anyway. As for myself, I'm run off my feet, but there is too much to be done.
They cheer heartily at the good news, but Sulpicius begins to stumble. It's clear to see he's more worn out than he lets on.
We have a conflict to win, and a population to feed.
And we have plenty of men, officials, and heroes who can carry out that work for you. Take your duties in stride. I wouldn't forgive myself if I didn't voice my concern for your well-being after all we've done to regain your authority. But tell me, do you know where I could find Valises?
He should be close by.
Closer than you think?
Ha! Have pity on your elders, will you? Valises!
I heard everything went well. Incredibly well. Hey, Vitus, you can give me better than it went well, you know. It was a flawless victory. I'm really glad that, for once, everything turned out for the better. For once. Well, I just feel that... Hey, mind if we go back to the manor first? Okay. What's wrong? Something up? Valises clears his throat before picking up his last stray thought. I just meant to say that we succeeded, and that I feel proud to have done good. Is that really all you meant to say? You already know that it wasn't. If I tell you what's on my mind, you promise not to be mad. I promise. What's wrong? I couldn't be mad at you, Valises, even if I tried. Okay. Well, I feel like for the first time in a long time I had control over my life, and it pushed us forward. Of course you did! Because I feel like I was left out. You did everything by yourself. That was Zermi's idea. And you went along with it? You went along with fucking Zermi's? The cat who never tells anybody anything? He said that it was best for the plan if only one of us knew about it. Why is that? Should that be in front of the portrait like that? I don't know what's happening here. And you believe that? I don't think that's supposed to be like that. You told me you wouldn't get mad. I'm not mad, I'm just bothered because I'm being kept in the dark. I'm not used to you keeping secrets from me. What I want you to know right now is that I needed to see if I could still make important decisions on my own. That's the reason why. Not that the details matter, but I'll reveal each and every one right now if you really want to know. All I want to know is why you didn't tell me what you wanted before. Because I wanted to see what I could do when I'm away from your influence. Had I asked you, you would have influenced my actions even if you didn't mean to. You know what? Fine. I understand. I should have just trusted the plan. Zermes kind of knows what he's doing, I guess. And he understood that I was very against it. And why is that? Because I care too much about what you think of me. I hope you don't see that as a problem. I don't. But I need to strike a balance between what is important to you and what is important to me. I'm sorry for hiding this from you. You don't have to be sorry. You just need to trust me to trust you. You're very kind. But I'm not kind at all. Now there's another lie for the day. I wasn't lying, Vitus. Maybe not on purpose. But I know you're just as kind as you say I am. You just have a different perspective. That's why I always want you around. You can see things that I can't. I suppose that goes for you too. Here. Excuse me? Felicis takes the torn ribbon and holds it between both of their paws. Whenever I need to keep something secret from you, I'll tie a ribbon around my horn. To make things fair between us? Well, I don't think the world has ever been fair to us. But at least we can be fair to each other. Hey, are you going to take the ribbon? I will. But your paws are quite warm. Alright, what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? It didn't take long for Zermes to plant the hyena gang into high-ranking positions within the Spicay. With the Spicay's price fixing put to an end, the price of food dropped drastically, especially with the hyenas investing in large business mergers left, right, and center. While walking through the forum, the crown mages happened to find Zermes talking to the governor in a secluded area. Curious, they find a place out of sight to listen in on their conversation. Are you really so keen to talk about this in such a secluded, romantic scenario, your lordship? I'm not here to tell jokes. Tell me, do you really think we should allow the hyena gang to take over the slums? What's wrong with that? It is true that they are miscreants, but now they have ties to the government. Do you really think they would cause trouble and throw that all away? They may not want to cause trouble, but who can guarantee they will do no wrong? I'll tell you the same thing I say to anyone with trust issues. Believe they can do good, and don't worry so much. Just treat them like some sort of extrajudicial staff. You tell everybody that? Okay. Well, I certainly can't say that I've ever worked with any people like them before. But, also, I'd recommend you not to speak ill of them because you never know if they're listening. What do you mean? Come on out, boys. Good eye, boss. It was only a matter of time before you'd notice me. What? How did you? Did you follow me here? No, not at all. We just need to discuss something with the boss, and I'm the first one who got here. The rest of us are here too. Rest of the hyena gang step forth from the shadows. But this... Speak and they shall appear. Pretty convenient, don't you think? What do you really have a reason to hide away from them? It's more about my privacy. Your privacy? I mean, if you have reservations over that, why not share them with me? I'm quite the counselor.
What part of privacy means that I need to share it with you? Sounds as though you just want to flirt with me.
Don't tempt him.
Your lordship, boss, we really want to thank you for everything you've done for us.
Thank me? Surely you don't mean me.
Of course we need to thank you. Any common folk would think you'd get rid of us as soon as we did our jobs. But you kept us around and hitched us up with a good word to his lordship here.
You don't need to cut off every loose end. I'm actually quite lazy, you know.
Even so, we still want to express our sincere gratitude.
Don't be shy, boss. We don't have any gift other than our gratitude.
If we didn't know what to get that would satisfy you.
True enough. My chalice can satisfy any material desire, don't you know? Nothing else can compare.
That's why this is all we've got.
Well, I believe the governor deserves your gratitude more than me.
Of course we plan to thank the governor too. How about it, your lordship? Is there anything you want, anything at all? While good produce is still hard to come by, some fine handicraft may be more to your liking. I can commission some fine art if you like.
No, thank you. I don't accept any personal donations. Although, well, never mind.
Thanks for recognizing us. Means a lot that we have a firm foothold during this war.
Exactly. We can hire some muscle to keep the plebeians in line with all the money we... Oh, brother, why'd you stomp on my foot?
Lord Zermes, are you sure this is okay? I don't see a problem. Would it really be different with anyone else? It is a time of conflict. People in power will do what they do to keep the chaos in line, even if it is heavy-handed. At least they're honest boys. Never skulking about like what the Spicay used to do. Fine. Allow me to trust you for now. If only we could do things by the books. If such a thing happens in the capital? It does not. I thought a small city would be a good place to start. And now you know.
I apologize for this idiot's actions, your lordship. We will cooperate with the government the best we can.
No, it's okay. It's like Zermes said, I can't change how the people of this city work.
I do have a question, your lordship. Why did you allow us to take over the Spicay to begin with?
You can give it to them straight.
I might as well. You already overheard my prior conversation. I do not trust you in the slightest. To be direct, Zermes trusts you not to make trouble, and we have no one else to take the position. If you think I will dispose of you right after the war, be assured that I will do no such thing. However, I do have to warn you that the governor who takes my place may or may not be so kind.
By that you mean... we won't be officially recognized?
I mean, that would be the best way to do it.
I understand. We're here today to thank the both of you for helping us so far. Please forgive us if we overstepped.
I'm sorry that not everything worked out how you all wanted.
But I appreciate your hard work in both the past and the future. It's our honor.
Is there something wrong? There's definitely something wrong.
Then I shall be on my way.
The boss! Guess we can still hang out at our new place? This time it's all decked out. Also, got some men who can make you feel right at home.
Dumbass, show some respect.
So what?
Hey, you really think the boss finds that impressive?
Yeah, you're right.
Your brother took the words right out of my mouth. One life down and you'll find yourself still searching for what fulfills you. You're good boys and should live on your own from now on. Think of it as a token of my appreciation.
Boss! Zermes, this isn't how it ends! You gave us a new life! We couldn't be more grateful! Boss! Zermes!
I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's wrong with... Maybe they'll fix it in update. I don't know what happened here.
Eh?
The bosses!
Oh, it's... the Broadus, the man of few words. The boss is... gone?
What's wrong with the boss?
Very odd. Viva ut vivas. The Hyena brothers are at a loss for words, blinking and staring at one another. Vitus feels an urgent sense of worry as he pursues Zermes through the city. Zermes! Do you think that we've done enough? You don't think so? Well, what is more... that? Well, what is... Jesus! Well, what more is there to be done? There we go. Sulpicius has a tighter control over how food is distributed. And those thieves have the cushiest jobs they've had in their lives. I've wrapped this whole ordeal up nice and tidy. I wouldn't say that. Oh? What did I miss, boss? Well, you solved the big problem. But I think me and Valisis are in worse spirits than when we started. Well, that's life, kitten. So then what are your future plans for the Hyena Gang? Future plans? None, really. None? You sound displeased by that.
Not as displeased as I am.
I don't know. Ah. The thinnest member of the Black Hyena Gang reveals himself jumping from a window, spinning his dagger between his fingers. What's the deal with all this talk of nothing, boss? The man walks close to Zermes, his dagger still spinning. After all, my brothers and I are your gainful employees. Don't be so dramatic. put that toy away. The hyena looks stupefied.
Issuing commands so soon?
The hyena shakes his head.
Bit bold, considering you're washing your hands of us.
He twirls his blade some more until it makes a low hum.
I think I deserve to at least know why.
I don't believe I've ever said that. But, considering all of the theatrics, seems like you have a few ideas in your head already. So let's hear it then.
Dealing with complaints is my specialty. You made the others feel like you'll always be just around the corner if we find ourselves in a tight spot. I'm not as simple as my brothers, you know.
Well, that's not a hard barrier to surpass, now is it?
I've gotten real good at telling when a man becomes a ghost to me, right in front of my eyes.
Well, I am dead after all, but I promise I'm very sorry.
That's not what I mean, and you know it. You talked about completed favors with a tone of finality. You start speaking real careful, all businesslike. Each word sounds like a deal coming to a close. And on top of all that, you want us to be grateful when you disappear. Might as well jab this into your eye or give your neck a crimson smile for that kind of hubris.
Oh, yeah? Pray tell me your reasoning for that move, brightest of the hyena gang.
You promised us a genuine partnership. Partnerships don't burn up into a little crisp at the earliest convenience. We thought we had a friend who could put our faith into, not some ponce who shacked us.
So you thought Zermes the Savior deals in the business of friendships? What exactly do you think about me?
Don't care! Without you at our side, you put us in a cage and I want out.
But do you have food?
Suppose so.
Do you have a roof over your head?
A nice one.
Maybe you won't have an entourage to kiss the rings on your fingers, but you'll be very comfortable.
Comfortable cages are still cages. And we could lose those nice things at any time if a noble just up and decides we shouldn't have them. Fact of the matter is, I doubt we'll last long as a liaison between the other gangs and the government without you about. So I still want out.
I'm afraid I can't do that for you. We're back to square one if you and your brothers won't act as liaisons for the rest of the criminals still festering in the city and the new government.
You're full of great ideas, boss. I'm sure you'll come up with another one, or else your fanciful little crown mage over there will look like a fake. Doubt that'll be pretty.
If you want to try that, I can always chuck you and your brothers into prison.
As if you have the evidence.
I have my ways. Though, of course, you could stick to the current plan.
Maybe stab me a bit to get it out of your system. Again, I'm dead. I don't care. I could treat you like you really are intelligent. I'm listening.
Zermes takes out his holy chalice and holds it before the hyena's snout.
Draw from the cup.
The hyena's eyes narrows as he looks into the chalice's silvery pool. He dips his paw in and deep pulls out a wilted rose.
Here's your chance to prove to me you're as smart as you say you are. Tell me what just happened.
The hyena holds the rose up to his face. A petal falls as he sniffs.
The smell is sweet, but it's wasting away.
That's the fate of every flower. Now draw again. The hyena dips his paw into the chalice as instructed. He brings forth a bushel of wheat. Vitus speaks up, confronted by the scene before him. Zermes, didn't you tell me that only the first pull from the cup was free? And that the cost to use it was terribly high? This is a special occasion. Zermes studies the hyena's face. What did you notice that time? Tell me everything. The hyena bites his lips.
Well, I definitely feel a little tired. And the water level didn't rise when I put my hand in.
The smile on Zermes' face slipped into a scowl.
Well, of course it didn't. And the water didn't fall when I took the wheat from it. After all, it's magic. No, the flower. Still magic. Well, I don't know anything about magic. But I do know that nothing's free. It's the nature of this world. All this stuff is coming from somewhere, ain't it?
Zermes? What does he mean by that?
I guess you are smart.
What is he talking about? What you're pulling from the cup isn't actually coming from the chalice. It's coming from yourself. What do you mean it's coming from yourself?
Why do you think don't let people pull from the chalice all the time, kitten?
What comes from the cup is paid with your life expectancy.
Excuse me? Hey now, don't get so haughty.
A few minutes of your life for a diamond sounds more than fair to me. That is, if you're lucky. Doesn't that mean the more you take, the more of your life you lose?
Right.
And every subsequent draw is twice as expensive. The chalice is wise for a cursed object. It reflects the truth of this world. Some people work themselves to the bone and get almost nothing in return. And some people do the bare minimum and stumble into wealth. The chalice might not be kind, but it's not a liar. So what do you say, mate? Even knowing how the chalice works, you still want to dip your hand in again, don't you? The hyena stops spinning his dagger.
I think your chalice is a brilliant thing.
He takes a step forward and slips his paw into the cup once again.
Wait, what are you doing?
He pulls out a small, sparkling coin. The shine of it twinkles in his eyes, then in his smile.
Marvelous.
You're not even a little bit mad?
So I'm losing a bit of my life for a chance at riches. Who gives a shit? I could die tomorrow for all I know. I don't have the privilege to think about my future so meticulously as your delicate crown mage. That chalice is killing you. So what? So everything else is in this shithole. The only difference here is I have some say on whether I want to use the cup or not. I've spent every night in the slums, expecting not to wake up after I close my eyes. I'm used to death. The here and now is what matters for people like me and my brothers. I don't care for tomorrow.
The thin hyena pokes Vitus in the forehead.
Don't ask me where I was on the night of October 13th, 2023.
Okay then, Reactbot. I chugged the chalice and milked myself dry.
I don't care for the dreams of little philosophers with big plans for the future.
He sheathes his dagger.
I will find a suitable replacement for my role in the city here. My brothers may go where they wish.
He gives Zermes a slow, thin smile.
But where the chalice goes, I will go.
A hyena starts walking away, but Zermes calls out to him. And is that all you have to say for yourself? The cup and the job are both means to the same damn end. One's just faster. Life is just monotony in the end, and the only way to break that up is with some damn passion. Zermes' words fall on deaf ears. The hyena had already left. The cheetah stands before Vitus, heaving with each breath. I was wrong again. He's still just as stupid as his brothers. Is that really what's bothering you right now? Oh? Sorry. I forgot you were here. He sprawls his long body on a stoop, sulking with his head tilted and neck exposed. People are such fickle things. Oh, really? No. Nah. You're not going to give some melancholy speech on my watch. You had Valisa's draw from that damn chalice. Didn't even tell us what was going on. The cheetah says, no doubt you've spent 5 minutes taking care of yourself. I lend my humblest apologies for stealing one intimate moment in exchange for a life-changing experience. To my credit, I was very careful to make sure nobody could take too much from the chalice. Vitus picks up the rose from the ground and starts hitting Zermes with its thorns.
Ow! Quit that! You owe me and Valisa's 10 minutes of our lives! I can't give it back!
I'll find a way. We'll start with this.
Ah! I'll take that flower from you if you don't stop! Ah! 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 Fuck! Stop it! You should have told us what it does! Don't give me excuses! Listen!
Vitus drops the wilting rose. Fine. What? I'm listening. Fucking batting somebody with a thorny rose.
Once I figured out how the chalice worked, it was hard not to see my entire existence in it. Mine and everybody else around me. Lives are meted? Lives are meted out in days and nights, all for the chase of stability or glory, or whatever we think the heavens hold. And the only way to break up the fucking monotony of it all is passion. Anger, rage, excitement, betrayal.
Love? Sure, whatever. You know, if you really wanted to get a rise out of people, you could just stick to flirting. You seem like you'd be a lot better at romances then. Midas gestures his arms at the buildings around him, then at the holy chalice. Whatever this all was. Romance blooms and wilts just like the flowers you hit me with!
Sure, the warmth and excitement, great and all, but the better it starts, the worse it ends.
What a sad outlook.
It comes from a place of experience, kitten. Believe me or don't, but I'm out of here.
Wait. What? I don't want you to use the chalice on our allies again. Unless they know what they're getting into.
Only allies, huh?
Or friends. Yeah, whatever you like.
Now I'm going to go drink wine until I can't think for a bit, if you don't mind.
The cheetah was gone before Vitus could come up with anything to say. I want you to be wrong, Zermes. I just don't know if you are yet. Okay, then. In a sweet and fitting way, to meet a legatus. Interesting that, for the first time, Zermes was losing his cool there. Hold on.
As you may already know, the city is under attack by rebels.
I forgot that I guess the city is under attack? Did that happen at some point? Again, it's been a year and a half.
Our troops are fighting in the Eastern Valley, but the battle is not going well. In fact, there's something else I'm more worried about than this war.
This is a visual novel? It's a visual novel and a card game. Hello, Borland. How's it going?
What is it? It's the Legatus currently leading the troops. Legatus. He's the son of a retired veteran. He's well educated, but this is his first conflict. Based on reports I've received, I'm somewhat concerned about his ability to command his troops. You all are very aware that there are many refugees outside the walls of the city who are defenseless. If the Eastern Valley is not defended, all those refugees will be in peril.
So you need to win the battles in the Eastern Valley.
Exactly. That's why I want to ask you to summon the hero, Herclos, to help us win this war. Well, duh! Who else would he call?
Stop complaining. At least this one's easy. Very well. I'll summon Herclos for this task at once.
I am here to answer your call once again, Crown Mage!
Right. Let me fill you in. Again, I wish I remembered the voices, but I just have to come up with new ones. They might be similar, I'm unsure.
So what's the governor's situation, is it?
Oh, so that's the governor's... Yeah.
I cannot guarantee victory without first seeing our forces, but if this is your order, Summoner, I will do what I can.
We should at least make an attempt. It's within our best interest to make sure nothing happens to the refugees. Especially considering how we're refugees ourselves.
Then I'll be counting on you, gentlemen. I'll go ahead and write a letter of recommendation, and the Legatus should treat you well when he sees it. However, keep in mind that his rank is higher than mine. I don't have the authority to make executive decisions regarding military operations, so I cannot guarantee that he'll let any of you command the army. I just hope. Well, I hope everything goes well.
Don't fret. We'll make sure to do our best, Governor. Herclos was much quieter than the other heroes. He rarely spoke before being addressed. but there was always something reassuring to be found in his energetic gestures. After the meeting, they made their way to the southern gates of the city, where the military barracks are stationed. Can I help you? Yes, we have a letter from the governor. We were, told that it could be possible to meet with the Legatus. The Legatus? No, no! The very same, though I suspect the letter will speak best for us. One moment! I don't know! I'm just pulling things out of my ass for these random people. Soldier disappears into one of the larger tents. They can hear the rumbling of voices and the shuffling of paper. Then a fierce-looking man in fine clothing steps out of the chamber, flanked on each side by two men. Envoys from the governor. I suppose you could call us that, sir. That has a better tune to it than helpers, anyways. You're clean, you're wearing fine clothes, and it seems that you're blessed with some wit. And I can tell that this letter was certainly written by the governor's hand. So you'll meet with us? No, I didn't say that. Oh? There is a particularly outlandish claim here, I'm afraid. It indicates that this man, the Bull, is none other than the guardian of the Holy Capital, Herr Klaus. I defend that claim, sir. Well, you certainly have the man's likeness. The Legatus looks the Bull up from head to toe coldly, as if comparing him to a lifeless statue. And his build. Very, very big build. But a fact that I cannot ignore is that nobody in my lifetime has seen a crown mage bring back a warrior from the grave to fight for them. This is just a story from the past. I need new tools and mindsets for modern warfare, not legends and folk heroes. I don't like this man's tone. He cannot be blamed for his doubt, but for his own sake, he mustn't cling to it. You're saying you don't believe us? His doubt is understandable. I'd struggle to believe in summons if I didn't experience them myself. But I wonder. Yes? What could we show you to prove that it's all true? A card game! The Legato scratches his chin and hums. During my days at the Imperial Academy, I studied Herklaus in depth. So tell me something a masquerading peasant wouldn't know. Was it a great bow's arrow, a spear shaped like a serpent, or a lover's dagger? What weapon slayed the legendary Herklaus? The ground mages didn't know how Herklaus would react to such a question. But they certainly didn't expect him to roll back his head and boom out a hearty laugh. Ha! Well, that's easy. The dagger gave me life even after its wielder fell in battle, while his brothers died beside him. The great bow was a coward's weapon, whose wielder later regretted his choice. But the arrow didn't fell me either. It was the arrow's toxin. The wounds would not heal. The Legatus looks shaken upon hearing this. It was the look of a man who had just witnessed a miracle and could not decide if he liked that or not. Nobody shouldn't be able to know that. Unless they were authentic, you mean. We could demonstrate the summon process too, if you needed. No, you have shown me enough. This just gives me much to think about. Herklaus looked like there was something on his mind, but he kept quiet. I apologize for my poor manners. Part of my duty is to root out imposters and charlatans. especially in times like this. Come, have a meal with me. We can discuss the governor's letter and how to proceed. This art style reminds me a lot of Banner Saga. I will say it's by the same people who made Nekojishi. Studio Klondike? I hope I'm saying that right. The Legatus' men worked quickly. The meal inside of his tent is more of a feast. Hefty chunks of hearty meat cling to white bones drizzled in aromatic sauces. Piles of bright cheese and fresh fruit are arranged on plates in ripe clusters, some shining with layers of crystallized sugar. Open flasks of several different kinds of wine, some of them bubbling in goblets, make the air smell rich. I trust this treatment is more to your liking. Ha, well, I certainly like delicious food.
Look at all of that meat!
This looks more like the sorts of banquets my followers used to greet me with. The quality is certainly higher than I expected to see. High enough quality for the palates of the governor's men, I hope. Herklaus shifts in his chair, looking from one end of the table to the other. He then frowns. Is there something wrong? Are you all right, Herklaus? Do I have permission to speak freely? Well, of course. I hope that you always would, anyway. I will not speak freely unless commanded to do so. Yes, you can speak. Right, very well then. I suppose I will make it a command then. Speak your mind freely as often as you want. As you command, Crown Mage. We were told that the war front was struggling. I expected supplies to be lacking and rations to be running thin. I had prepared to grin and bear a bowl of black broth and a lump of meat for the night, since it's something the soldiers would be accustomed to. But the army can afford meals like this? How exactly is that possible? The Legatus' warm smile slips away. Officers are not infantrymen. The work we do is taxing, and the decisions we make take a considerable amount of deliberation and concentration. I assure you, guaranteeing that my officers eat well will not break the chain of my command. So materials and funding aren't an issue for the war effort at all. I have no obligation to disclose that to anybody below my station. I apologize if I am showing disrespect, but I don't understand why a general assessment of supplies would be secret information. You're forgiven for your disrespect. The Legatus wipes his mouth on a napkin before speaking again. I can't blame you for your ignorance. You are, after all, from a different time. Tactics, technology, chain of command have all changed. Modern army must be able to command a considerably larger task force than a few hundred men. So what can we do to help? The Legatus hums. Two of you could join the supply chain in the war effort. We aren't soldiers, Legatus. Well, I certainly don't expect you to be combatants. You simply help my soldiers get what they need, safely from the rear. Is that something the both of you can manage? Well, yes, but what about Herklaus? The presence of a legendary man in my army could cause quite a stir. I'll have to discuss matters alone with him. In the meantime, my men can escort you to the camping grounds on the back line. You can think of it as your base of operations for the war front. Right now? Sooner would be wiser than later. Thank you for your audience, Legatus. The ground mages are reluctant to part ways with Herclaw so soon, but the Legatus seemed to be set in his ways and had little interest in their input. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. One of his men led the crown mages to a nearby tent and assigned them a pair of cots. Is one of the character you? Basically these two, I just treat them as quote-unquote the main character. That's why I don't have a different voice for both of them. Because both of them are kind of acting as the person you play as. Even though I'm pretty sure you play as Vitus. I'm pretty sure that's quote-unquote you. It's just both of these people have about the same amount of screen time.
Rest well tonight, men. You will meet your squadron's Decanus tomorrow, and your training will begin immediately.
Sure. The soldier exits the tent, leaving them feeling more than a little confused. I like how it's literally the exact same picture with no food. Training for what? Perhaps it's a formality? They may want us to understand the basic conditioning they put their troops through. How long do you think he wants us to stay here? He didn't give us a time frame for anything. At least his lack of clear communication is consistent. Oof. The crown mages unpack their things and make the tent as comfortable for themselves as they can. When Herklaus finally shows up, he looks somewhat befuddled.
There the both of you are!
You've been gone for some time.
I had to have a long talk with the Legatus.
Oh?
The Legatus seems to be a patient man. But by the end of our discussion, he told me that he would listen to my advice only after the combat had begun. He also thinks that it would disrupt the chain of his command if I instructed any of the troops.
What? Why? Calm yourself, Vitus. In fairness, the governor's letter never implied Herklaus would be guaranteed a chain of command.
Then what is he supposed to do? Well, what's interesting is that he hasn't told me yet.
Oh, God. It hasn't told you yet? Did he give you a reason for that, at least?
He did say he would let me know how I could help when the war effort starts, and that I should remain on standby. This leads me to believe that I will be assisting you in your supply chain endeavors until further notice.
And how do you really feel about that?
I find the behavior strange. A man who wants to win usually finds himself running out of options faster than he would like. But this man acts as if he has too many options. A commander should be confident, but this is a kind of confidence I haven't seen before.
It worries me that this is your first impression. Perhaps we're only worried because we're inexperienced? There might be a good reason for all this secrecy and lack of communication.
I certainly hope so.
The next morning, they meet their Decanus. Oh, shit. Okay. He comes into their tents before dawn and begins bellowing orders from the bottom of his stomach. He makes a march in place, then joined the dozen men following him outside. Drama! Then he tasked the three to perform a 20-kilometer run without breakfast. Oh my god! Telling them that food would only slow them down. No, go fuck yourself there. Go actually fuck yourself there. I'm pretty sure none of these people have eaten since yesterday. Like, I don't even think they really even ate with Legatus. They kind of just saw the food there and then left. So they probably haven't even eaten since noon yesterday. But the chalice is with Zermes. The Draconis didn't allow them to stop, only giving a brief break for water. I feel horrible. Why are they making us run? Don't ask me. My body isn't conditioned for this. But her class could perform such feats with ease. Because of course. Should I carry one of you? Carry us both. Stop joking. Joking? They wouldn't allow it. Move! 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 By the time the run is finished, everybody's backs are drenched with sweat. But they aren't allowed to stop the training. Next, they hold their bodies in a plank position for 5 minutes. Then climb a tall pole with a length of rope. They feel the strain in their backs, their legs, their calves. Except Herr Klaus, who chooses to do more than asked. The instructor never commented on it. It wasn't until noon that they were finally allowed to stop. Oh. Oh. I'm so dizzy that I can barely stand. My whole body aches. I don't know if I can eat. You need to. You both look unwell. What gives that away? These regiments are sudden and brutal. Even experienced troops would have some difficulty with them. Excuse me, Decanus. Is this the starting routine for all new recruits?
Absolutely! This regimen is implemented by the Imperial Army in the capital. We use it to train the finest soldiers. Those who get meat medal have no place in the battlefield.
And everybody must do this. Your healers? Your non-combatants?
Sound of body, sound of mind, recruit.
I see. Once lunch is over, there's more running through harsh terrain, climbing, and weightlifting. At least you have some energy. By nightfall, the crown mages can barely breathe. Valisis? Vitus? I don't feel any stronger. I don't think we would be after our first day. What does this even have to do with helping out the supply chain? Sorry, what? It's hard to concentrate on anything right now.
I don't see a reason in this either. This feels more like a prison camp than a barrack.
Don't be so dramatic. They genuinely seem interested in results. But they won't be getting much. Valisis Valisis is looking up at the ceiling, his voice wavering. Was that Herr Klaus speaking? What did he mean?
See? Even the clever one is acting dumb now.
Hey, stop. I think that the regiment these Dacanas enforce was created with experienced troops in mind. Or perhaps for training Or perhaps for training civilians to anticipate harsh conditions. Maybe that's what the Dacanas meant before. With the comment about the program being designed for the capital. Felices! Stop talking, you need a rest. Felices sits up in his cot, blinking. I think I'll be fine. The capital's full of nobles. I learned some years ago that the entire family is trained to enter the military. They eat good food and condition their bodies from a very young age. The people in the city and the surrounding areas are like that. Very few men will meet these training standards. They must be stretched thin. I can see that. I don't know, I'm trying to put on my best drunk voice. The same routine occurs for the next 3 days with little change. Oh my god! With each passing day, it was harder for them to move, let alone think. Even Valises was starting to lose his patience with the Dacanas. He gathered the courage to bring up his criticism at lunch. I've got to thinking, sir.
You're not trained to think, recruit!
Is this training really necessary for us when we're only going to run supply chains?
Who said anything about supply chains?
Oh, fuck. The Legatus.
The roles you fulfill are up to me, recruit. And that's a conversation we'll have only if you meet in battle. Only if you meet metal.
That wasn't the arrangement we had with the Legatus at all.
An arrangement with the Legatus?
Yes, because of a letter from the governor.
The governor?
Ah-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Sound like you're telling me a fib, boy.
Oh, God. Oh, no. What happened? As infuriating as it is to hear, the Dacanas sounds genuinely skeptical. We're not lying, and we wouldn't have a reason to.
A cushy job is plenty enough reason to lie, recruit. I've seen men lie for less.
We could always just leave if you aren't going to listen to us.
Not unless you want to be arrested for desertion.
Bad end. We're sent to the front line and get killed in action. Would you please listen to us? We're here to help. There's very little we can do as foot soldiers. Even if we are somewhat muscular men.
You can die for your country.
Or we could do what we do best, which is thinking of options to keep ourselves and others alive.
Listen. I'll see what I can do. But until then, training for the rest of the day proceeds as normal.
None of them have an opportunity to speak with one another until that night in the tent. They were sore and sick, and having an awful time performing ordinary movements. Jesus Christ, I bet. How could our Dacanas not know about the letter? I don't know. Okay. There we go. I keep accidentally denting my bottle. He didn't know about the Legatus' plan for us either. I have something else to report. Go on, then. Earlier today, I heard several conversations taking place about skirmishes on the front line.
I thought the war campaign hadn't started yet.
Either it started today, or it had already been going on.
And the Legatus still hasn't met with you?
No.
What could that Legatus be thinking?
Likely that he wants an army worthy of his country.
Likely he wants to lose a war.
It's still early. We don't know anything yet. We know that this Legatus doesn't communicate.
Woo! Nothing in the last 3 days has made any sense!
This isn't a way of life that we understand, Vitus. Soldiers are trained to do what they're told. They don't get to ask questions and receive answers. This is true. But that kind of loyalty is earned from a relationship with your men. Through trust, and through experience. Through loss, too. You can't demand the most extreme displays of loyalty from men who just joined your cause. And when there's a possibility that your Legatus is comfortable without withholding the truth, or even distorting it, loyalty will falter without question. Something is wrong here. It's very possible. But I don't think we should immediately jump to rash conclusions. Maybe the Legatus put us into an inconvenient position on purpose. Maybe this could all be one big miscommunication. Look, Valisis, you're giving them way too many outs. You are giving way too many outs. I agree with Vitus. Like, there's something wrong going on. The Damascus should have been informed that y'all are just supply chain and not soldiers. Other than Herklaus. Herklaus is a legendary soldier. A miscommunication lasting 3 days. If nobody knows about it, sure. Another possibility is that the lower-ranking officers aren't doing what they've been told, and they're disobeying the Legatus' instruction. I guess? I don't believe you, though. We have to find out the truth before we act. But how should we find out the truth? You should confront the Legatus directly. You did so before, it shouldn't be impossible to do so again.
And waste their time? It's impossible to know what's on somebody's mind if you just talk to them.
Not if you pay enough attention to ask the right questions.
They asked the right questions before. He refused to answer.
If the Legatus acts impossible, then it stands to reason that his superiors should be contacted. The governor himself, if it comes down to it.
The governor already said he doesn't outrank the Legatus.
True.
Something else they could do is save some time and collect information from the soldiers in the camp.
And get them charged for conspiring.
Ah! Can you really call something a conspiracy if enough people agree that something is wrong?
That's not true at all. It would still be taken as such. Well, we have to do something, one way or another. What will it be, Vitus? If we talk to Legatus, there's a very high chance he's gonna say jack shit and probably make our whole lives worse. If we talk to the soldiers, there's a chance that, yes, we get charged for conspiracy. But there's also the chance that the soldiers might not even know what's going on. This is a bit difficult. Not even just morally. Not even morally this time. It's simply difficult as in, what would be the correct decision? Just go ask the Legatus himself and possibly make my situation worse? Or go ask a bunch of soldiers and possibly make my situation worse? You know what? Soldiers. Okay. We can handle this on our own and gather information around the camp. But it's so hard to walk. Please let me help you, the both of you. Lean on me anytime. Wait, you want to help us out? You're not even a little bit tired from all the things they made us do? No, Valisis, he's literally a legendary warrior. He's used to shit like this. His body can do this for days on end without food or water, I'm sure. And he'd be fine. It's not so bad if you train for the most of your life. If you say so. The next morning, they don't get to learn much from the other soldiers before being rallied by the Decanus. Did I say Damascus earlier? Decanus. The crown mages limp through the grueling routine, but Herklaus lets them lean on him when they need to. Vitus and Valisis' muscles felt bruised and tender. I'm sure. In an effort to comfort them, Herklaus suggests not to exercise the same muscles on the following day. However, the Decanus disagreed with that advice. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think he's a very agreeable person. But finally, their break arrives. They begin asking around, trying to gather as much info as they can about what was taking place on the front line. A few soldiers are able to tell them something.
You a refugee too?
Well, sort of. Every day is like day in this army. We are.
That's what I thought. You're in it deep with us.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's like I said, you're in trouble. We joined the army because we were promised shelter and food. But what we're getting is a quick burial.
What? What do you mean?
You don't know? You haven't noticed that you only see other refugees in the squadron? The locals have their own groups. Must think they're special.
But why are the refugees and local civilians separated?
Because refugees go to the front line first. Why else you think they're running us down like this? It's because they like it. Bastards.
Listen. Those other soldiers might have the advantage of where they were born. But we have something better. We have the hero Herklaus with us.
Who's she? Never heard of her.
He and him. There's a poem about him, you know. Here's Herklaus, the strong and true. His spear could pierce the ocean blue. Not even the arrow that cut him down could make his people's sorrow drown. The two men remain silent, the poem seemingly having gone over their heads. Guess we need to bring her class out and convince them the old-fashioned way, Vitus. If we must. Wait, what? Okay. Sure. How are we going to convince these men that Herklaus can help them? Let alone that he's a hero from the past. Well, these men didn't seem very interested in verse. If he told me you could summon a centuries-old hero with a spear, I wouldn't believe it either. So it all comes down to seeing. It often does. Right then. I'll argue to prove Herklaus's identity, and you act as the opposition. That works for me. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. What do you do? Your opponent loses 1 energy. Just end turn. What's this card bullshit? Get back to the VN! Did you see that? Did you see that? That young man called out, and the bull appeared in a bull of light. I've seen fireworks before. Could be a trick. No tricks. The man I summoned before you was a legendary spearman, the Herklaus. On this card right here. Herklaus was a master tactician and one of the strongest men in the world. You're not going to convince anyone until you can prove that. Great point. How are we supposed to prove that, Herklaus? Simple works best. Why don't you all try to knock me off my feet? Which one of us? All of you! What? You heard him? Charge! Okay then. I guess I can play up to 2 cards during the trial stage. Add 1 cooldown to Makari Hari, swap all cards with your opponent. Huh. Okay. I mean, it's 3 and 3. It wouldn't make much of a difference. Does not attack. You know, there was another poem about Herklaus. Was there? I don't recall. It went something like, horns of hazel, cape of red, spear of thunder, hoofed tread, gold-eyed gaze, fur thick as night, Herklaus holds younglings in tight. Ain't that a lullaby? I don't remember it going like that, though.
We've got no time to sleep. We've got a man to bowl over.
I think our mentor may have modified that one. I think you might be right. Oh man. Oh god. No. What? 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 You fucks. God. Not this again. I still can't use the card. God damn it. I can't do anything. That wouldn't do anything for me. My entire hand is gone. Ah, that's fine. Oh my god! God damn it. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck! Fuck! What am I supposed to fucking do? Okay, that's what I can do. Okay. That's what I can do. Okay. For next time. I have an idea what I can do for next time. God damn it. I only have one! You bitch! You fucking asshole. I can't do anything! Ah! God damn it. There's nobody to summon. I can't make energy. Fuck! I'm basically dead.
It is what it is.
Shut up! Shush! Shush! Okay. Guess it's back to basic training for you. The feeling when a legendary hero gets ganked by peasants. Okay. Only have one. That's fine. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You bitch! God damn it! I wanted to use this healing! Fuck off! blue! Thank you! Thank you! Jesus! Don't you... Bitch! You bitch! Stop it! Stop it! He's just gonna do it again! Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you. Thank you. Get fucked. You have healed to maximum. Good lord. We'll do that. Oh shit, I'm using up everything. Oops. Cool, shit. Oh well. It's fine, it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm gonna use him. Gave him 2 energy. God damn it! You bitch. You gonna win this one, Haas? I don't know! We're back to square one, basically! God damn it! Oh my god. I already know what you're going to do. Don't do it. Don't do it. You bitch. Fuck you. And he's healed back to max. That would do nothing for me. Oh my god! That would still do nothing for me. Why are you healing yourself? You're at maximum health. Stop healing yourself. Why do you insist on healing yourself? Sure. I'll do something. Gonna fucking yep. I'm angry. I only have one! You ass! I hate you. This is stop fucking healing. You're at max fucking health. Blue. Fuck. God. Fuck. Come on. I literally need 3 cards for one goddamn thing. Oh my god. I don't want an additional trial card. I want to use the card. Give me your shit. Give me your cards. Why? Why are you healing? Thank you for the ad quote, Captain. Oh, because he's adding a card, that's why. Because it adds a card to your hand. Great. Oh my god! Neat. I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh, great. Restart trial. Jesus fuck. Now that I understand, I can steal things from him. I can just do that. I don't want that. Great. I was about to say, do you have anything? Sure. Do not take him. Okay. God damn it. Yellow. Come on. There we go. Sure.
Sure.
Oh, I should have just damn it. I should have exchanged for some. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I should have exchanged for some energy. Fuck. God fucking fuck. Damn it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I gotcha. We already read it before. You're gonna steal him back. I know you're already gonna steal him back. Yeah. Oh my god, how did I know? This is infuriating. I don't care for that one. I really don't care for those. Especially when I don't have another card. It doesn't give me anything. Unless I have more cards. Nope. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. Thank you. There we go. Oh, can I not? Oh, whatever. Go ahead, toggle. Nice. Nice. God damn it. That doesn't help me! God damn it. Oh, you're just gonna... Yep, yeah, yeah. God! You fuck! You bitch! Give me your shit. Give me your shit. Give me all your shit. Thank you. This would actually help me. There we go. Who is he? What is he? I've already told you. But the dead can't really come back to life. And if they did, they wouldn't fight alongside us trash. I'll have to show you that you're both wrong. We can do this all day, man. I mean, there's not really a point. Everybody's on cooldown. I just have green. This should end it. There it is, finally.
Oh, Jesus. I've never seen a man like this before. He picked me up with one hand.
That's not normal. Well, of course it isn't normal. He's the hero, Herr Klaus. I think that's legitimately the first one I've lost.
So you're saying that's him, the man over there? He's alive?
Enough. It's rather complicated, really. Best not to go into it. But he can fight, and he can protect us. Or are the two of you making promises about me? No! Yes. We told these men you'll protect us. Would you all like to know a secret, then? Yes! Please! The best way to protect yourself is to protect one another. When you see another soldier hurting, lend him your aid. If a man is starving, share your food. Don't ever leave another soldier behind on the field. Alone you are strong, but the strength of your unit will be the difference between life or death. And it's not just physical strength that matters. Sure, but you're not allowed to say such things when it's a matter of fact that you're one of the strongest men who ever lived. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. It's rude. I think I have to agree with the Valises here. Let her class finish. Yeah, shut your maws! Vitus and Valises collectively sigh as Herklaus laughs. He then lectures the soldiers about strength and unity. As the days continue, more and more of the soldiers speak with Herklaus. Vitus and Valises tell the soldiers that he's here to help them fight through the war, and soon enough the bleak atmosphere in the barracks feels a little brighter. Soldiers even started doing the Crown Mage's favors, like giving extra meals or providing them with bandages and ointments so their training wounds would heal. But the two are surprised by who would visit them that afternoon. Good evening, men. Legatus. Oh, you're finally here. Herklaus stands at attention staring. You sound as though you expected me. Of course we did. There's been a mistake. Nobody has taught us anything about the supply chain. We're being treated as if we're meant to be combatants. And you're surprised by this? What? Of course we're surprised. Why wouldn't we be? I was only trying to make you understand what all the men in this army have to go through. I assure you that you're still planning to be part of the supply chain. Artacanus didn't say anything of the sort. Then I'll have to have a word with him. But, frankly, might I have a word with only Vitus and Valises? I will do what they ask of me. And they have asked me to watch over them. I think this is fine, Herklaus. The bull gives the Legatus another stare, then nods. Summon me when I am needed once more. Herklaus pushes the flaps of the tent aside forcefully, almost as if he was sulking. Right then. There's rumors spreading that Herklaus is going to lead my troops. Even some of my own officers suggest it. But isn't he? In truth, we didn't know that he would lead, but we assumed you would use him for something. The legatus eyes both of them up and down. The governor sent you to assist me with the war effort. So he sent me the two of you. And then he sends me Herklaus, the legendary Herklaus. The mighty Herklaus who lived hundreds of years ago. I know all about him. I know he holds his spear. I know he rallied his men. I know how he lived and died. But I also know my own men. Would you two go so far as to tell me that I'm not capable of making the decisions required of my post? What? I'll speak plainly. I do not want to give a man who lived hundreds of years ago and who does not understand modern warfare control over my troops. I think I understand your hesitation. I don't think you understand a thing, actually. Weird glitch there. Your boy's playing soldier at the behest of the governor. You don't understand anything. I might not understand war, but I do have the capacity to learn. And we're no strangers to tactics. I can't.
There! Come quickly!
What happened? The camp is in disarray. Men are arming themselves with panicked looks on their faces. Group is approached by a wheezing soldier. He's bleeding from the air, and there's dried blood on his arm.
Sir, the rebels! They ambushed our patrols in the east!
What?
The centurion is wounded! He's incapacitated! Sir, the men are terrified! They need a moral boost!
They need a good kick to come to their senses. Valises takes the bull's spear, plants it in the ground, performs the incantation. Bull is summoned in front of him. Washed in silver light, he stands tall before shocked sounds of men.
Why? They're changing his name!
Cries for Herklaus ring through the air as the legatus looks around wildly. Well then. Looks like Herklaus has a chance to prove himself tonight.
Tonight?
Midas will act as a decanus. What? Valises will be his second in command. His second in command? Really? They aren't prepared for something like that. And Herklaus will act as our tactician. Lead your men, hero. A large crowd had gathered around Herklaus. Very well. We tend to be to the wounded, and we wait until sunrise. Sunrise? Legatus's voice almost sounds giddy with condescension. Yes, if they hold a strategic position in the dark, we could lose a lot of men. Get a good night's rest. We'll prepare for tomorrow. Herklaus dismisses the crowd of men who seem surprised that they aren't immediately preparing for battle. Now then, Legatus. As your strategist, there are certain facts I must know. And I am at liberty to share them only if I see fit. First, I need to know the routes of our supply chain. Do you have a map of the city? Do you not have your own? No, I do not, Legatus. Then you do not need to see mine. Very well. There are gates to the north, south, and east of the town. The west is built into the mountain. The east leads to a river and a port. I've heard from the other soldiers that the road to the southern gate is now occupied by the rebel army. The north is our only easy access to supplies. Is this information true? True enough. Then it's probable that the rebel army wants to control the eastern river. We could use it as a second chain of supply if we gain control of the river. We'll discuss this tomorrow. But isn't this the best time to discuss these matters? I thought your prior plan was to lead men to battle in the dark. Now I have many more things to reconsider, with you in a tactical role. I must sleep. The legatus leaves without another word. It was strange to see the man who had given them such grueling training every day want to sleep rather than discuss tactics for the coming crisis. But there were certainly things upon his mind that they don't know about, so they all decided to go to sleep.
Sure. Why not?
The legatus meets them in the morning before sunrise.
Klaus, it's time to prepare for battle.
Yes, sir. Your scouts have an estimation for the numbers of the enemy?
No.
What kinds of terrain will we be crossing?
That's something you don't need to know.
And will our artillery have safe vantage points to support our ground troops?
That is yet another thing you do not need to know. Why are you so full of questions?
Because I am your strategist, sir.
None of my soldiers need to ask me questions to perform their role. They just do it and get the job done.
I did not mean to vex you, legatus. I just wanted to know these details so I won't have to ask you later.
I knew that the heroes of the past wouldn't understand modern warfare, so I just had to teach you.
Jesus fucking Christ. These are very basic things. It's not a large stretch of the imagination to be like, what is the terrain? About how many people are we about to face? And are there going to be guns to our backs to help us? That's all. Like, I'm trying to play chess, but I'm blind to my side of the board. And to the enemies. What's wrong with that legatus?
Wasn't it obvious?
Oh, you're back again. Say it.
The war has just begun and the legatus is already losing control.
It's pathetic, really. There's nothing comical about destabilization.
Of course you feel sorry for that control freak.
This has nothing to do with my sentiments for the man losing his grip on his station. If there's no strong sense of order in the chain of command, it will lead to sloppiness and accidents. The men will squabble and lose confidence. It will prolong the war and cause considerable suffering for the countryside and the soldiers.
Or it can mean that they'll get a better legatus faster.
Herclaus returns with a worried look on his face. What's wrong? It's the legatus. We already knew that. Could you be more specific? He wants to rush to the south with as many men as possible. What? Drown them out with numbers, he said. Cut them down with prowess. That's not good. Well, it's not necessarily bad if his men outskill the enemy. But do they? I don't think so. These are the sons of farmers and fishermen who have barely any combat training. Considering how overcrowded the city is, he could still have the numbers to win. But if the enemy flanks our sides on the long, narrow road, they could trap our men and slaughter them all. Are there any alternatives? There are. The riverbank to the east is overshadowed by cliffs that give us the high ground over the way into the city. We could safely take the river, bait them to cross, and safely ambush them with the archers. This would whittle their forces down and make us difficult to siege. In addition, if we occupied this area first, we'd gain a supply chain while cutting off their only supply access to the east. This could change the entire situation for the city. So why aren't you doing it? Because the Legatus has already decided that rushing south is the best decision. Why did he ask you to be his tactician if he won't even listen to your advice? Because it's a trick. Herclaus has already won the hearts of these troops these past few days. If the Legatus thinks he can control that affection, then he can control his troops. But it's all wrong!
So just make it right!
What are you up to?
The Legatus has already made Herclaus his tactician. He's the one who will be on the front lines, not lounging in a cushy tent getting plastered. Just tell the troops to take the riverbank instead. You'll lose fewer men, you'll change the whole situation.
Except that this is a war. The chain of command exists for a reason. Everybody thinks their opinion the best.
But he could be right!
If Herclaus follows orders, he can't be blamed for what occurs. But if he disobeys and it's a disaster, you could all be executed. It's too risky.
No, I disagree.
Well, that's nothing new. So what do you say, first in command? What should be our next course of action? Oh, absolutely take action on my own. None of this Legatus' actions make sense to me. He withholds information about basic things that shouldn't be secret. So while I think it's good when someone in a critical role can feel confidence in their own decisions, but to never consider alternatives or options? Not even when a strategist suggests them. And going out of his way to withhold information further. I don't trust that. Especially on the battlefield where any of us could. I don't trust him either. But Herclaus is somebody we know we can trust. You all understand the consequences if you fail, or if you're caught, yes? I do. I feel more safe defying the Legatus than following his orders.
Because there is no safety in blind faith.
There's nothing blind about working with the constraints of your duty and the law for pragmatism's sake. This philosophical discussion isn't important. We've already made up our minds. Herclaus, tell us what to do. First we rally the men. Then we lead them away from the camp. Then head to the river. Because of the Legatus' secrecy, none of the troops knew to question Herclaus' change of strategy. Looking out, a small group of rebel forces can be seen on the banks occupying a harbor. You make out their shocked expressions, shaken after the sudden appearance of the army's main force. Rush the river and incapacitate as many as you can. Hello. The day they made their choice to follow or disobey the Legatus' orders, there was no way of knowing the impact it had on their lives. On everyone's lives. As Vitus and Valisus stand together in the ruins of the battlefield, the rain washes the grime and the blood from their faces. And the Centurion, a man they now have come to know as Reese, and a man who once looked down at them in disgust for their inadequacies, now is a different look for the two in his gaze. The tired, close sort of look from somebody who has buried their dead alongside you.
Tell me, lads, what happened in this place for you and made today come to pass? How did we win this battle in the wake of such an onslaught?
The whole thing was such a blur. It's hard to believe that we in fact did win.
It shouldn't be!
Herclaus stands beside the two, then claps them on the shoulders. Pride is the confidence in the midst of uncertainty. Bravery is action in face of ruin. Now tell the Centurion how you won the day. Vitus and Valises look at each other, feeling a little woozy. Well, okay. I can still feel how our sandals splashed through river water as we ran up the bank. Javelins and arrows whistled through the air, followed by cries of fear. It took us no time at all to overrun the men on the riverbank. Ah. Do you remember what you shouted, Herr Klaus? Big Bull smiles. We're not done yet! Then you said, recruits at least a month fresh should stay behind. Men will try to swarm us from the east here, and that will split their front line. Then you told us where to position the archers. Archers, position yourselves safely from the cliffs above, and support the others safely from a distance. And to all experienced recruits? Oh, and to all experienced recruits, we ride south. Arrange yourselves in a phalanx. And then, break their lines, surround them, and push them forward. I was confused on where to go. But then you told us to take our squadron to the cliffs where it was safe. If things look grim, summon me, and I'll be at your side. Hercules tossed us his spear after plucking another one from a fallen enemy beneath his feet. Seemingly, he thought the spear would serve us more good than it would in his hands. And with the turn of his cape, he was off into the sunrise. I remember wondering if we'd ever see him again. We followed his instructions as best we could. It didn't take long for us to see that he had been right. The enemy arrived, their eyes bulging with anger, voices bellowing as they splashed through the river water. Their waves of men washed over ours, but we held them back with a rain of arrows. For over an hour, it seemed like a constant stalemate, with our men getting pushed back, and their men falling to our archers, till eventually our lines broke. You screamed, Vitus. Because I knew they were going to get through. Their men started climbing the cliffs. We knocked our arrows again and again, but their pace and their ability to hide between the trees was outmatching our ability to hit them. But that's when we knew we had to fall back. Because we knew if they chased us down, we'd all be split in their front line. So we ran. And told the archers to run back. You might have a hard time believing this next part. Just keep talking, as long as it's the truth. Very well. It's when the crown mages almost died. Wait, did you hear that? No! I can see it before it can be felt. A large javelin is flying through the air. Valises screams, tears pooling out the side of his eyes. Don't pull it out! I don't think I have to. The spear is soft. So soft, in fact, that it disappears. Turning into dandelion seeds that take off in the wind. Is this a dream?
Now's not the time for napping, geezer. I don't know.
That voice.
I don't know what voice. It's Janice.
I do not remember you.
Not just me.
I don't know. 3 children with the faces of demons step out from behind the trees. They all hold hands and the energy between them sizzles and smokes. Oh, was this one of the children from that house? A pillar of flames forms above their heads, twisting into a serpentine tunnel that snakes across the ground, forcing archers and pikemen away, screaming.
You should both run away if you want to grow even older. We won't save you again because the worms need to eat too.
kids, thank you. They don't answer. Instead, they fade into the forest, mixing with the vines and the brambles. It was enough of a distraction for the ground mages to make it back through the gate. Okay, it was the kids. It was the kids, okay. I forget Janice's voice, but okay. Then our men surrounded the enemy against the city wall, arresting those who surrendered and disarming those who would not. I couldn't believe it that we won. Still can't, really. But we did! We really did. Is that so? The bear scrutinizes them with a hard look. Then I have something to say. Her class stood to meet the gaze of the centurion. When you came from mud like me, you find out that nobles like to tell all sorts of pretty stories to their men in arms. Of legendary heroes, of magic, of divine miracles on the battlefield. Even my old mom used to whisper in my ear about the power of the crown mages. Normally I'd call any man who believed in them fools. But I was the fool here today. Magical, legendary, I don't care what's the truth there, really. But I'd follow you lot to oblivion and back, again, because I already have. You're the real deal, lads, whatever that means. He claps the crown mages on the shoulders and leaves, walking away into the night. The two didn't know what to say. Back at the camp, the soldiers' spirits are high from their first major victory. But they knew in their hearts that the battle was much closer than everyone thought. Crowds huddled around Herklaus, clapping him on the shoulder, offering him drinks as they thank him for saving their lives. Even their Decanus is hanging on the bull's every word, listening to his hearty laugh and his colorful descriptions of the trials they had faced today and how they compare to ones in past life. Even the Legatus makes an appearance. He strides gracefully up to the fire as his cape flutters behind him, a smile upon his face. Herr Klaus! Legatus! It is an honor to see you. The battle was long and hard won, but the Legatus places the entire force of his body onto the back of his hand and slaps Herr Klaus across the face. The ring of the slap hangs in the air, snuffing out all conversation. Vitus and Valisus look at one another shocked. They have no words. How dare you directly split the troops at the river? I thought it would be wise to take that strategic choke point to split their forces before implementing the main road strategy, sir. I don't care what you thought! What you did was directly disobey the chain of command. Sir, if I may. No, you may not! He admonishes the Decanus, whose face becomes fearful. I don't know who you think you are, but if you talk back to me again, you'll be scrubbing the tables for the rest of your military career. I will speak plainly, sir. They didn't expect the Centurion to get involved so soon. Not that Vitus and Valisus thought that he'd say anything good. After all, he had always given them dirty looks and treated them with disdain. The enemy was stronger than us. There's no way around that. Our positions were the deciding factor in our victory today. This man, hero of the past or not, is a hero today. And had he followed my orders, he would have been even more of a hero. But now he is nothing. Because he is hereby stripped of his role as strategist. What? A thunderous sound of protest breaks out between the troops. The Legatus looks shocked, as if he could have never seen this reaction as a realistic outcome. But he adjusts quickly and speaks so loudly it feels more like a roar than the words of a man. And you will be nothing too if any of you contradict me one more time! This threat is effective in silencing the camp, as if it had been used before and its promise was often kept. The next morning, the Legatus is in an even worse mood. All of the men who worked under her class's unit are forbidden from returning to the front lines. They're reassigned to fetching food and wine for the legatus from the most expensive markets in the city, or the rearrangement of furniture in his tent. Vitus and Valisis are assigned to basic training again, but curiously, the Decanus wasn't as harsh on them. Later, the governor comes to visit the two at just the right time. Valisis, Vitus. Good evening, sir. Certainly an evening. I didn't expect to see the both of you so dour. You just experienced your first major military achievement. And we were promptly demoted for it. What? All of us have been stripped of any rank, indefinitely. We are effectively discharged. For what reason? For implementing my own strategy on the field rather than the legatus's. And this made him angry? Were you not the appointed strategist? I know for certain that we would have lost had I followed his orders strictly. We barely scraped by because we took advantage of the terrain at our disposal. The experienced recruits are not being properly utilized, and the new recruits are being trained like they are already seasoned. Truth be told, this force is handicapped with that man at the helm. Couldn't you replace him, Governor? No. I do not have the rank to replace him. I could register a complaint in the capital, but by the time that was through, the rebels will take the city. But we could win this war! This is so frustrating. Is there really nothing we can do? What I can do is denounce him publicly and pressure him to resign. But will that be enough? If other members of the military also denounce him, perhaps. But for now, it is all I can do. We hear somebody raise the flap of our tent and see a grizzled old soldier looking at us. There's something else we can do. Something a little more old-fashioned. Come to my tent if you're willing to discuss this. And man, there was something dangerous about his tone. He looked upset. That's putting it lightly. Most of the men are upset. So it seems, but how can we really know? Complaints that were once whispers are now plainly spoken. Not to mention words of discontent shared by those in command. I say we need to see what's going on in that tent. A lot of us follow the old soldier through the moonlight, or under the moonlight. He disappears into a tent, out of which they hear a cacophony of voices. Should we go in? Let's just listen from the outside. We should be drinking our hearts out, not cowering in the dark. His actions are unforgivable. He's cutting down every asset Jesus. He's cutting down every asset and advantage we could use. If we don't die in the battle, we'll die when we lose the war. Not unless we kill him first. They couldn't make out the voice of the soldier who said this, but nobody cut in to disagree. Then there's a low, angry rumble of agreement. These men are really that desperate. I still can't believe that things have come to this. I don't think we should be here. I don't either. But this certainly is an interesting turn of events. Mutiny, huh? They hurried back to their tent as quietly and quickly as they could. There has to be more responsible solution to the military's problems than assassination. This isn't the first time I've seen an army dissolve in this way. Do we have any ideas to resolve this? Not unless the man in power de-escalates the conflict he's caused. Well then, it would seem like we have little choice in the matter. Little choice for what? Valises closes his eyes and sighs. What else?
We murder him.
Oh, actually, letting them do it.
Whoa, who needs a choice when there's no reason at all to go through with it?
Mukaki's face split into one of the most mischievous grins they've ever seen him make.
I've never seen a better reason to kill somebody. You wouldn't even have to feel guilty about it. Unless, of course, you're a pedantic idiot.
Pedantic, really? And here they are, as if on cue. Oh. We're communicating with the gods. Well, we'll talk to you in a second.
You heard what I said.
It's an important task that only the crown mages can do.
I can't believe you didn't give yourself the power to fart all day and every day because you're entirely in love with the smell of your own words. You're disgusting.
Incredibly important. As you called me pedantic, let us explore what it means to be a pedant. I suppose it's pedantic to mention that all of Herklaus's fame has become increasingly based on notoriety. Involving himself or his associates in an assassination attempt only serves, yet again, to destabilize the chain of command.
Which is good, because this chain of command is rubbish.
Oh, and you're suddenly going to make it all better, are you? Even if we replace Herklaus in the Legatus's position, it is doubtful that anybody would listen to him with the reputation of an assassin.
So that he doesn't involve himself. Easy.
Not even remotely. He'd be the primary suspect for holding a grudge after that Legatus's display. A grudge. You just want to see the chain of command break and have the whole situation fall into disarray.
It's doing a great job of that all by itself. That man is a disaster.
I don't disagree with that. It's a matter of principle.
Trading one
unstable situation for another, and sullying your reputation in the process, still won't get anybody what they want. Try the governor's idea. Denounce him with the support of the soldiers. Shame him into an official resignation.
Or just kill the bastard first before he kills the lot of them.
Vitus? I know what you're going to say. We'll pick a side, and we'll each try to convince another to go along with our plan. I say we do not kill him, we just make him embarrassed. Even for something as serious as this? For as long as we played this game, it hasn't always led to something serious in the end. If both feel a pang in their chests. Yeah, I suppose it has. Resign. Despite Mukaki's growls and Makari Hari's exasperated noises, the two crown mages pick the side they each represent. Alright then. I'll argue the case against assassination. And I'll argue in favor. May the soundest argument win. You cannot ruin Herklaus's reputation by putting him in the role of an assassin.
These men respect strength.
They respect order, and Herklaus can command his reputation to effect change. This is a terrible situation no matter what. Deciding whether or not we want to end a man's life is like no other debate we've had. But it's an important one. I trust in what you can do, Crown Mages. You're my secret weapon. Convince me of what we should do about this. I still don't like how casual you sound right now about this. You are completely passive. I'll summon you. Alright. Glass is a hero of the people. They trust and believe in his strength and his willingness to act. But what shows that better than doing something others are reluctant to do? I understand the situation. I will do what you command without hesitation, my summoners. Let's not assassinate somebody right now, okay? I don't feel like that's what you need to do. As you can see, it's not her class's conviction that's under scrutiny. Point taken. Her class needs to stand up to this man in the light, not stuff him out in the shadows. Do one. It's oh shit. I have an idea. He's got fucking 3. What do you do? Okay. I still don't have an attack. God damn it. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god. We do not kill the Legatus now. There's an army of men who will. And then when that happens, there will be even greater turmoil. They're desperate for change by this. Making that change doesn't mean we need to kill him. What reputation does the Legatus have? The men of his army look towards him and see their own impending deaths. He could very well turn on us too. You've seen his temper. We've got the heroes to protect us. I prefer not taking chances. Fuck. You bitch. Okay. go. I'm taking you back. Ah! Cool. I am going to exchange. If we ask him to step down and nobody supports us, we're in hot water. You're not wrong. And if we resist, then we're criminals. Not to mention that the governor has no power to stop him. They could have us executed before nightfall. You know, these are all good points. You're missing the forest for the trees, Crown Mage. Focus and tear his argument asunder. God damn it. I can't do anything. I don't really understand why you did that. Okay. Cool. We heard the men. Once Herklaus speaks their thoughts, they will rally behind him. That way, the structure of leadership here will remain in place. And what of the chaos that follows? There won't be enough resistance to incite chaos. Even the Legatus' generals despise him. There's no one to hide from. Oh, goddammit! Fuck you! Oh, no! Fucking fuck! Because he had fucking Sulpicius? Ah, shit. I almost got it. I forgot Sulpicius does first dibs. If I'd stolen him back, he would have killed me either way, because I wouldn't have had any. Oh. Alright. Throwing card. Used to match anything. You know what? I'll go hard and heavy. Really? Okay. God damn it. There's no heroes. That doesn't help me. Oh my god! Give me that back. Fuck you. I wouldn't get energy. It doesn't look like he is either. You fucking asshole! I'll keep it.
Edit. Thanks for the likes.
Thanks, Redbot. No, this is not the same match. This is a different one. So we're trying to decide whether or not we should shame the commander-in-chief, the Legatus, to resigning because of his horrible attitude and horrible strategies. Or assassinate him. Make him resign or fucking murder him. Those are my two options. I chose resign. Alright, he's dead. Cool. We're making him resign. We are making him resign.
I'm convinced, gentlemen. A weak leader won't stay a leader for long. If it is plain to all who can see, it should be spoken by someone with a voice.
Now that has been decided, we should retire now and regroup tomorrow. All agreed? Yes, rest well, summoners.
I could not have put it better myself. You have my trust.
Right. We've made our choice. By the time they regroup, it wasn't entirely clear whether more men thought the Legata should be asked to resign or be killed. But what did seem clear is that they all wanted him gone. The next 2 days passed by, tense but uneventful. It was early in the morning when Vitus summoned all of the heroes to his side, needing their thoughts and guidance. Cercles is the first to speak, but certainly not the first to decide.
No matter how I look at things, it all seems too risky. If one of the soldiers tried to kill him, they could imprison many more for conspiring. And they'd be right to do so.
I forget Makari Hari's voice.
Presuming the assassin was caught anyway. But asking him to resign could land any of you in just as much trouble.
That's what I said!
But if most of his men denounce him, it's not like he can have his whole army arrested. But he may very well try.
So what you mean to say is that this is going to get dirty no matter what?
If the Legatus is enough of a fool, perhaps.
He is!
So it ultimately sounds like the choice doesn't matter.
Please don't put it like that.
Why not?
After all, that's the best kind of choice.
You get to go with the one that feels good. Dream come true, really?
Except when you have to live with your decision afterwards.
And even more importantly, so will others. I thought you, of all people, would be more sensitive to how actions can affect the lives of the men around you. I know that everybody cannot resist talking about me. But I thought this conversation was about you for a change. After all, whatever these sweet, sensitive boys decide to involve you in will surely stick to you like bloodstains. Nothing personal, of course. I've been ordered to speak my mind more, so I will. I will do what I must for the good of these men that need my help. Not for my peace of mind, and certainly not to indulge any of my personal interests. Whenever the strength of the many bends to the interests of the few, then there is nothing left to fight for. The bed of a soldier with nothing to fight for is a tomb, not a bunk. Or trampled in a field of piercewater should you lose.
Then let us use our abilities as heroes to make him win. That is, if you can remember how to do that, Zermes. Nothing personal.
Oh, I was confused earlier because it said Makari Hari and it zoomed into you. Your name's Krokos. My bad. Whatever. Ow. What happened? Did Zermes just get summoned? That can't be good. It had to be Valisis. You think he's in trouble? No? But if he's making a move before the rest of us are there might be trouble to be had.
Is he gonna fucking do this again?
They leave the tent to look for Valisis or Zermes, but can't find either of them. However, in the course of their search, they notice the soldiers have become somewhat more opulent in appearance. Gold bracelets, silver necklaces, jade, opal, emerald earrings. It's clear Zermes can't be far. It doesn't take long to run into a different group of men entirely. The huge centurion, the lanky soldier, the old soldier, some of the stronger-looking Dakani. They're armed for battle, walking together towards the Legatus' tent. We might still be able to stop them. Hurry! They chance upon the governor nearby as he follows the group as they pick up their pace, walking briskly toward the tent. As they approach, a bout of bellowing anger rings out. The Legatus and the Centurion are staring one another down. Valisis and Zermes can be seen among the crowd. You know why we're here, Legatus. You know why we're here, Legatus. I know you're not at your post where you should be. We're here to ask you to step down, Legatus. Second! I thought... More men voice their agreement. And I'm gonna tell you why I won't, and why each and every one of you is going to return to your posts. Who are we now? Of course you are. You eat, and you kill, and you screw, just like any animal, but you haven't had an original thought in your life, Centurion. So all I have to do is figure out who planted these stupid little thoughts in your thick, muddy head. What lovely jewelry that some the Dakani are wearing. Most of you are swayed with money, and I have that. Legatus Oro. Just in time. One of the chief engineers of this lovely insurrection. Legatus, your own men are asking you to stand down due to your utter mismanagement of this war effort. I have no power to force you to, but there is no way that this army can defend the city under your direction. That is clear. Who's really responsible for making this organized mess? The legatus speaks again, ignoring the governor, looking around wildly from one man to another, until his gaze rests upon the crowned mages and their companions.
Of course. The crowned mage with the forked tongue and the grifter with the golden cup.
Grifter? I'm just a simple benefactor.
You're a disease with one trick.
Don't you already look desperate enough without blaming somebody else for your inadequacies? Sir. The legatus lets out a venomous, hysterical laugh. The uncomfortable kind of laugh you hear when somebody is dizzy with anger.
Hear me, men! If you are paid by this charlatan, I will pay you twice the riches to gut them both like pigs that they are. How dare you! The governor's men have lied to you on the battlefield and have bribed you with ill-begotten treasure. If there's anybody to blame for the discord in this army, it's them. Now bring them to me, dead or alive. You'll be paid for your trouble. All of your transgressions will be forgiven.
I just thought nobody would fall for more of the legatus's lies, but some of the men still hesitate. Nobody's listening to this madman, are they? Herclaus doesn't answer, he only bends his knee and lifts his spear. Some of the men still have their weapons pointed to the legatus and his guards, but others turn their weapons on Xermes and Valises.
Pro Patria Mori!
The old soldier yells, he charges at the legatus, gets knocked off his feet, and then the end of the legatus's pike is stabbed into his throat. The legatus holds up his polearm, eyes bloodshot, and roars his battle cry.
I'm fairly sure that one of them can't die. But that will only give him time to think when he's nailed to a cross and his entrails hang from his belly. Herclaus! Get Felicis the hell away from him!
Oh! Wrong person.
Herclaus, get Felicis the hell away from him!
Oh! Am I fighting? Oh, I'm fighting against Legatus, okay. Herclaus, you have to get them out of there. I have this under control. Do you? Well, it's nice not to get stabbed, so I don't mind a little muscle directed to my favor. What mess did you get us into this time? Oh, what's the matter, Herclaus? I thought you liked blood and dirt. Not if it's avoidable. I can help disorient the crowd to make a pathway out. Then I'll protect your flank. Try not to cause any more problems, Xermes.
Not even ones that would benefit you?
Especially not those. Not just our safety at stake. Our success here relies on Herclaus' reputation. You've also got forethought, okay. That wouldn't be useful right now. Oh, fuck. You're gonna have to use at least one of your energy. Or not, okay. That's fine.
Your reputation is meaningless when you bribe my men to get it. My men trust me because I am in power.
Your men fight because they don't want to die, not because they wish to live. I'll have you know you'd be dead if we didn't grease their paws. You should be thankful.
The only man I am thankful toward is my father.
Because he taught me to see you for what you are. Idealist scum. We don't see the world for what it is.
Corner them! Make it bleed. Make it hurt. Make them regret their actions before you stuff them out.
That is enough.
Enough? I'll tell you when I've had enough, traitor. By the time I'm through with you, I'll make the tent I sleep in a much deeper red than that rag you wear around your shoulders.
You say that you want to make me bleed. Well, you look afraid to touch blood.
After my men cut you down, I'll make sure to revel in it.
Oh, you're just lazy then.
Kill him!
Nah. Neither of us have anything. Still nobody has anything. Damn it.
What are you doing? Spread your positions! Beat him down!
Do you think I'll get tired, Oro? I can do this for days. Really? Okay. Fine. Fine. You're dead.
No! This is a sham! This is a perversion! The law won't let you live in the face of your crimes.
Sure about that?
I'll see you all filleted for this.
No, he's getting away!
Damn it!
We can't shoot him, he's hiding behind the soldiers. We can't let him reach the city. All of the guards would be loyal to him. There'd be no chance to negotiate, and there would be no even more violence.
Over here! Don't lead them away from the city. He went into that tent!
That makes no sense.
I'm sure of it!
Despite Makari Hari's protest, it is the only lead they had. They enter what looks to be a storage tent. And Zermes noticed a box with a trapdoor behind it. He opens it to the sound of frantic footsteps not too far away. Didn't take long to catch up to the rustling of the legatus's cloak. Turns out, all that training had done the crown mages some good, after all. Her class crashes into the smaller bowl, slamming through a door and into the daylight. Stop struggling.
Get off me!
Her class continues to pin the legatus in place. Not until you've agreed to apologize to your men. Apologize to us, then act like a real leader and step down from your position.
You think you can lecture me on what it means to be a leader? That's rich! You want to know how I knew you were the real Urklaus? Because I wasn't lying when I said that I studied you. I knew that you took that arrow on purpose. You didn't want your sparring partner to die. But he did anyway. And so did every other one of those 30 men. Those like puppies in the winter, because their leader got themselves killed. Because the chain of command unraveled! Just how you made mine unravel! You fill their heads with lovely lies and let them think they're important when they're nothing without you. Because all men perish without a strong hand to guide them. There's nothing romantic about the blood and the sweat and the excrement of war. It's the bottomless pit. If you don't give it carcasses to feed, it will gobble you up and everyone you ever loved. Only for you, it will be again and again and again until the very last death and the very last war. That's what I meant when I said you'll never be ready for a modern war. And that's why I burned every written archive of your sacrifice. That's why I know nobody will ever know how you died.
Nicholas looks the man over, more curious than angry. If you want to know the truth, I was better at dealing with pain than anybody else I ever knew. Beatings and sprains were nothing to me, and I would have been in trouble if it were not for my friends who knew me better. But the boy I took an arrow for had no love for battle. He loved bright blossoms and ocean grass, and he screamed from the slightest bruise to the loudest noise. He did not understand why his home and his family was taken from him for a patch of beach. He saw his family burning in his dreams. He saw people who could not love him everywhere he looked when he was awake. When I learned about the arrow that would, as I said, rid us of our weakest link, I knew we had all become undone. And I took that arrow gladly because I didn't want it to see him cry again. And when he held onto my back and his fever took him, he fell asleep forever with a smile. And that was enough for me. Death and suffering is a constant. No matter the year, No matter the cause, no matter the tactics or the technology or the time of day. If the purpose of your war is to cause suffering rather than stop it, then you deserve to lose. The Legata spits in Herklaus's face. Herklaus turns him around and holds him against the wall.
So what will you do with him now that you've got him?
No matter what we do, it doesn't look like he'll end things peacefully. We're dealing with a man who doesn't see when he's lost. That's dangerous. Please, sir, will you admit to your men what you did was wrong? The man hangs his head and lets out a long sigh.
Fine. I'll do as you say.
They had never seen him look so tired. It doesn't last long. The tired look quickly jolts awake as if something invisible had poked him. The air smells like rain and Crocus walks out of nowhere. How interesting. Would you like to know what he was really thinking?
Demonic filth!
His first thought was about how he was going to individually store every piece of our bodies after telling us what we'd like to hear. And then he was thinking about how he'd torture us after we were captured in our slumber.
Well, you already know what I think you should do to deal with him.
I do. But again, is there really no other way?
This man should die.
Oh! Okay! Makari Hari is on the same page! What?
Oh, really now? No other outcome will lead to less chaos.
He will never yield. He will never stop. And I doubt you could keep him imprisoned. Then I suppose it's decided. Who's gonna do it? Say the word and it shall be done. Ground mages are chilled by how calmly Herklaus said this, but they understand now that he is no stranger to death. No. I want to take responsibility for this outcome. I think I should instead. It was the side I argued for. Oh my god, really? I decide who kills him. I'll go with Felicis. I'm not the best at goodbyes. But cheer up. I'm taking your advice, after all. You said something about feeding war with somebody else's body, right? When the ground mages and their companions return to camp, the governor rushes to confront them.
What happened?
Where's the legatus? He tried to use the guards to kill us. So we killed him first. The governor steps back looking shocked.
I see. I'm unhappy that things turned out this way.
So are we. Won't lose any sleep over the death of a tyrant. We're all lucky to be alive.
It won't be if the war's in shambles. It won't be if Herklaus takes up the role.
Klaus is a better man and a better soldier than that spiteful bastard ever was.
More and more soldiers voice their approval of Herklaus as the replacement legatus.
honest, this is the farthest possible outcome that I could have hoped for with her class assisting the war effort. But it's in my power to promote an interim legatus in light of the former legatus' death. Therefore, Herr Klaus, I promote you to the position of interim legatus of the city.
I will do all that you ask of me, my lord. Well, we killed him in the end. Despite what we wanted to do, he refused to give up, so we had no other option. But if we want to succeed, we still have a considerable amount of work to do. With Herr Klaus as the interim legatus, he turned their terrain advantages into unassailable chokeholds. He also took control of every supply chain in the area with steady progress. As the city became impossible to siege, and they applied stress to the enemy's supply chains, a battle of attrition turned the tides of war in their favor, though the roads still remained unsafe. And no matter what the crown made to sacrifice, they continued onwards, knowing they had made the only decision they could. In a sweet and fitting way. Well then. I have 200 for the interlude. It's time to take a break and let the troubles of the outside world fade away. Let me know if there's anything you wanted to talk about, Vitus. Regardless, I'm more than happy just to spend time with you. Is that the Centurion of the Guard? Centurion Reese is here? That's strange. I doubt he can feel relaxed after turning on his legatus. I wonder what's going through his head. I can hear you, Runs. Oh! We're very sorry to bother you, sir. We were, just leaving.
Didn't the two of you ever learn that if you ever go... Didn't the two of you ever learn that if you're going to say something to somebody, you should say it to their faces? People always find out what's being said about them. So start talking unless you want to piss me off even further.
I was concerned about you?
The governor's pets are concerned for me? How sweet. I'm tearing up.
Well, I didn't say that I was concerned about you. Easy, Valisis.
Now there's some refreshing honesty.
I'm genuinely impressed.
Is that so?
It's not easy to turn on your superiors, especially when you're already in a position of relative safety as a Centurion.
So long as we win, you mean? The moment our armies falls apart, I'm just a nobody again. I'm just a nobody again.
There we go.
A nobody who lost good friends fighting for a man who wasn't even trying to win.
So you figured that out, too.
Of course I did. Legatus wasn't a stupid man. He wasn't selecting soldiers for skill or for potential. He was selecting for tolerance. There were never any counter-offensives, never any strategic strikes. Just hurdling and taking it. Once it was over, Oro could just go home to the capital, go back to his life. That's not what it would have been like for us. So when you lot caused an upset, I couldn't let it slide through my fingers.
I see. Are you worried about what might happen when the capital responds? He snorts and scratches his side.
Not particularly. I've spent most of my life with a weapon in my hands, and I expect to die that way. If it's at the hands of my own government, so be it. But I don't think they'd be stupid enough to make enemies out of the army that turned the city's luck around. At least, I hope not.
You don't sound very convinced.
Well, I can't put much faith into anybody to make the right decisions. I wasn't born into any famous houses or mysterious orders like some people I know.
We just know how to read. We don't actually have any Monera.
Not like I'm blaming either of you, of course. I never had the time or the Monera to get tutors to learn how to read. Growing up, I knew how to use my size on the farm. Learn how to fight staving off bandits and scavengers. Learn a lot of common sense too. Like how to pick my battles. And when it's an appropriate time to watch and wait. So that's all there is to know about me. Now are the both of you gonna let me wash in peace? Or are you gonna chatter about me some more amongst yourselves?
Now that I think about it, now that I think I understand your circumstances, I believe I should thank you. The big bear grunts.
You forgot already?
Huh?
I don't know why, and I don't know how. But you runts saved me on the battlefield. Part of me wanted to see the arrogant little upstarts who embarrassed me in front of my men get stabbed full of holes like sourdough bread. But the opposite happened. You both showed competence and courage. I thought I was paying you back. I thought I was paying you two back by joining the cause against Oro. But everybody was so done with that man that I can't even call that getting even. The fact of the matter is, I owe the both of you a favor. And I hate owing people favors. So before you know it, whether you like it or not, I'll be doing both of you a good turn when the time is right. If you could seek me out when you need something, I'd appreciate it. So that I can get it off my mind faster. Please?
None of that is necessary. I agree. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What we did for you, we would have done for anybody.
I'm afraid we have different codes, runts. It's not up to you who I owe something to.
He shakes his head.
I don't mind when people go around life doing good turns freely. Don't be surprised when somebody doesn't meet your generosity. For some people, this world is all about give and take. And that's just the sort of life you come to know when you don't have much to give. That's my warning.
He gives the two a dismissive salute and stalks away. That didn't go how I expected at all. Yeah, expecting him to punch you in the gut. Nonsense. If he was going to punch anybody, it would have been you. For being fake. Fake? I'm never fake. I just like to take precautions when a man 3 times as big as me starts growling. Sometimes you just have to speak your mind. Why? You rarely speak your mind. Because I'm good at knowing why I shouldn't. I'm just glad he's nicer than we thought. Are you blushing? No. You know, he never specified what kind of favor you could ask him for. Shut up. Zermes. Well, there goes our chance for a relaxing evening. Maybe we should come back later. Unfortunately, the cheetah locks his gaze with the crown mages. Too late. Vitus and Valises shield their eyes when Zermes rises from the water and goes for his towel. Then Zermes walks up to them with the usual swagger in his step. Valises retreats to the hallway, cheek flushed. I saw that the both of you were about to approach me, so I decided to just go first. Pity that your friend is so easily scandalized. You're not exactly the best judge of such things. Everybody knows you're a bit shameless. A little bit of nudity. Shameless? I see that I still have so much to teach you two. Valises is the better pupil, but you've scared him away. Silly kitten. You still think that all the things I do are frivolous, don't you? I don't recall saying that. You don't say it with your words. You say it with your tone, your posture, your facial expression. There's not a shy trace of mystery to you. What I see on the surface is what I get. I won't forget how you handled the agricultural union. Of course you won't. It disgusts you too much. You'd prefer for your options to be nice and ethical, right? I think living with ethical standards is important, yes? Granted that you have the luxury to choose. There's always a choice for any action we take. That's certainly true if dying is on the table. But trust me, nobody has a lovely corpse. I don't care how cute you are. What? Flattery doesn't work on me. Why are you looking down then? Pits of the underworld. We should work on your lying skills too. That was embarrassing. Now hold on a minute! No, I'm not that petty. I won't lord that little slip-up over you. But isn't that exactly what you're doing right now? My, there may be some hope for you yet. I don't care how charming you are. You're not gonna wrap me around your finger like the rest of the people you manipulate. Well, of course not. You're my master. You would have to command me to wrap you around my finger if you wanted it that badly. That's how this all works, is it not? Talking to you is exhausting. Oh, cheer up. All I mean to say is that if you want to stare. It's a lot of fun to be the center of attention. You should try to get comfortable with it sometime. After all, with each passing day, more and more eyes fall onto you. Two nobodies in fine robes from a fallen order, reforming a city and reshaping a battleground. You'd be surprised if you knew how many strangers love you, as well as how many of them want to kill you. Why is this the first I'm hearing of this? Because I make sure you never have to think about it. What does that mean? I'll leave that up to your imagination. You're welcome. Why is it that you can bring up such dark topics as if you don't have a care in the world? As if nothing matters at all? Because nothing does matter, kid. Remember,
I'm the one who's already dead. What happens, happens.
What nonsense. Are you telling me that you really think there's some greater meaning to everything you do? You know what your gods are like? You've seen them. They're just like us on a grander scale. They squabble for what they want, and then when they have the power to take it, they do. If you take what you want, you can live how you want. And then your time runs out, and you die. Somehow you managed to avoid that part. No, I definitely died. Now there was a spectacle. I just didn't cease to be. Or go wherever you go after, if there is such a thing. I'm sure there's something, but I expected heaven or hell, not this. Not to be forever reincarnated at your whim. But here I am. The moment right before I died. This is it. So you're just going to skulk around forever, then taking and doing whatever you want? That's the plan. At least you're honest about that, I suppose. Well, now that I think about it, even that wasn't entirely true. Oh, really? I don't take anything without asking. Such as... kisses, for one. Oh, wow. The bare minimum of courtesy. Do you want applause? Your virginity for two. I don't have that to offer you. Wait, I mean... Oops. Oopsie! Oopsie! Somebody said too much! I knew it! Damn it! I'm not talking to you anymore! Oh, that's quite alright. You've talked plenty. Trust me, I'm more than satisfied. I hope they choked you nice and slow the first time they offed you. That would have been much more fun. Nice. What is the... Ah, S. Gotcha. Only now do I know that S is to skip. Even though I'm pretty sure the devs told me. And I fully forgot because it's been so long. I don't have any more mementos to give. I think I'm gonna quit here. And hopefully not wait a whole nother year and a half to do some more. I'm sorry that that keeps happening. Anyways, thank everybody so much for watching. Thank you, Borland, Captain Confusion, and Cat is Okay at Games for being in chat today. I hope I can do more of this soon. I want to do more of this soon. I hope I don't get distracted and do other things and then leave this on the back burner for the longest fucking time. Again. And again. I keep doing that, and I'm sorry. I'm very fucking sorry. Anyways. I'll see everybody tomorrow with something else. I can't believe that was 5 hours? Oh my god, I didn't realize it was 5 hours. I'll see everybody for something else. Until then, y'all have a great day. I can't wait to get back to this next week. Probably, hopefully, next week. Until then, y'all have a good day.
Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.